Hello and welcome back to Gets Meow. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, in the tomb of continuation. As we finish, possibly, our way through Moil, we have just killed the Dark Weaver, a large spider, and we solved this puzzle box upon which occurrence caused the tower to start falling on us. So we decided to leave. We're gonna make our way back to these gates, and then there's one other tower that's on the way that I think we want to check out. And so, without further ado, I pass it over to our friendly DM, Mr. Sylvain Sauvage.
Thank you very much. And so, if you recall, we are looking actually at our handout, which is the map. So, we are currently in the tower number 3, which is the tower that has.
We're in Tower 13, I think.
Yeah, we're in 13. 6 is the one we haven't gone to yet.
But we took a long rest in the vault in the Tower of Chance because it was it was like pushing into another little demi-plane, and it was a safe place that we weren't going to get interrupted by hordes of zombies. So that's.
Did we do that?
Right. Yeah, that's if you look, that's where the crit cat token is right here. So
I think
believe that's where we left.
did that before we came and fought the Dark Weaver.
I'm also currently looking. I'm not looking at the map.
Probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm currently looking at the place where the Dark Weaver was.
Yeah, look and see where the player banner is.
Yes. So we're outside the Tower of the Forsaken One, which is what you had solved for the final part of the penultimate part of the puzzle.
Okay.
Do you guys have it written down where the because I can look it up, but do you have the riddles?
Oh, I do not.
Let me find it real quick.
I got it.
Right.
So the 3 riddles were: find amid the towers to generate the single key and resolve the dilemma of problems 3. Beard the brine dragon in its frozen hollow, remove the key, avoided starved swallow. We did that. Beneath webs of glowing emerald hangs a riddle box ready to be solved. We did that. And then Darkweaver endures the cold in her lair. Grasp your fate with consummate care. We did that one already too. The last one, the lifeless dream that marks the crime, is a vestige that guards the sands of time. We just finished fighting the vestige, right? Last episode.
The vestige
Or the one
is
before
the
that.
toxic cloud. That was the one before. This
Yeah.
one was the Darkweaver.
Yeah, this was the Darkweaver.
So we should be able to head straight to the tower now.
Okay.
But there's one tower that we haven't seen yet, right?
Tower number 6.
Right. Which is. Let me check. I feel like whole pieces of. I feel like folders of stuff have been deleted because I definitely had Tower 6 in there. Where are we at? There's the riddle box. Okay, so it's not a problem. It's just I have to put us in Tower 6. So let me quickly do that. this one. So I'll move the banner there. And I'll reveal, let me read to you what it says. Here we go. So this is the this is where we're going to start, and we're going to see a lot initially.
Oh my.
Draw. There. So you guys definitely haven't seen this one, right?
I don't think so.
Because I believe this one is actually number 14, but you definitely haven't seen it. So let me just sync up with my my text over here so I can read you the right things. Where the hell is my I'm trying to find the text to read to you, and I can't find it. And that's getting a little frustrating. Here we go. Okay, so there's a thin trestle. It connects to the side of this tower. An open archway beckons into quiet darkness, and above the archway, the unmistakable symbols of martial implements have been inscribed into the metallic surface. A sword, an axe, a gauntleted fist, and a cocked crossbow. And you're standing at the entrance, even though it looks like the golem has gone in. It's an open archway. That's you can kind of see what's in front of you there. And then we've got let me get everybody over here because we've got Sylvian who needs to show up. We have Lurks. We also have Cyndia Medron who needs to be here. Is Syrup out there? I can put Syrup out there.
Syrup's out there.
Okay, well now we got two Syrups and that's confusing. So let me fix that. I gotta use the right tool. That's what happens when I take too many days off doing this. I can't do it. So, we're all standing here. There's a big empty hall in front of you. strewn with, just bits of rubble, but you don't see anything else. And then you do see these symbols over the door, clearly weapons.
Okay. Do we see like these wall structures in the middle?
Yeah, you see that there's some walls in there. You don't know what it is, but you do see that there, off in the murk, because it's very dark, that there is a kind of a curved wall in front of you.
Do they like loom? Like, would I be able to tell that they're like floor to ceiling, or would I need to get closer to figure that out?
There are floor to ceiling.
Okay.
Now that we're standing inside, can we see more of the floor?
As soon as you step inside, you hear a loud, and it's an obvious war horn sound, and it sounds very triumphal as you cross into the room. But other than that, it echoes through the empty room, and you don't apparently see anything happen.
Okay.
Let me reveal some more stuff to you. Here we go.
Okay.
So you see the curved walls. So Casimir is going in, and as you go there, if you could stop, I will read to you that section. So the corridor curves away in what appears to be two directions with these arches here, and they follow sort of the periphery of the tower. And beneath the frost, wait, is that? Oh, no, I'm sorry. 4.2? Where is 4.2? I've got the wrong number on the thing. I just want to get the map up again real quickly, because the original map will have the right numbers, which point to the right text, and it's a whole thing. I'm translating from 2.5 to 5e, and gotta get the maps. Where are the maps? There we go. All right, let me read the correct. Okay. So as soon as you walk in this door, this chamber is bare, but for the golden frost-rhymed plaque inset into the far door. Let's see, far door. Where's the? This is not the right map for that.
There'd be two far doors.
Yeah. Let me make sure I'm reading the right one. Yeah, okay. I am reading the right one. So, let me read it to you. The chamber is bare, except for a golden frost-rhymed plaque inset into the floor, which appears to be a sealed iron valve. And so that's going to be kind of, let me draw it. You see the plaque here on the floor, roughly in this area. And the plaque contains 5 small gems, and there are brief flashes of light for that color the gems, and they flash in a random fashion.
A trap. I love traps.
Yeah, it's a plaque. It has 5 gems on it, and they appear to be blinking in a random fashion.
But they blink one at a time?
They blink one at a time, in a seemingly random sequence.
It can't be. I think this is Simon Says.
What is that?
It's like, it's,
I think you just mean Simon.
yeah, that. It's a cheap plastic children's toy from the late 90s and early 2000s that would light up in a pattern that if you followed it, you would win. And if you didn't follow it, it would go bang. Alright, it's from the 80s, but I would know about that.
I can tell you all.
Lombard. Drink some water.
You're right. I need to
People
hydrate.
don't quit mad.
It was a big deal in 1982 when those came out, because everybody got one for Christmas.
It's pretty popular when they brought it back for the early 2000s too. There were commercials all over the place for that thing. Most of my friends had one, as well as a Bop It. Simon and a Bop It.
Yeah. I was just gonna say.
Oh, yeah.
I think Simon was outdated when the Bop It came around.
They were about the same time for my childhood. That was all Nickelodeon was. It was SpongeBob and being interrupted by Bop It, Soccer Boppers, Moon Shoes, and Simon.
I had the Mattel electronic soccer game, and that's what I had. So
Hell yeah.
it was like 4-bit. It beeped. It made 2 tones. So
The homies love the beep. So this,
as you're looking at these gems,
yeah.
you notice that there's a pause.
Oh.
So you've been looking at it for a while, flashed about 20 or 30 times, each color about the same amount, and then there's about a 30-second pause.
Okay.
And then there is another sequence that starts, and you feel like, there's that pause might be important.
Hey, Casimir. I think we're supposed to play Simon with this thing during that 30 seconds. I think we're supposed to memorize the blinks and then copy the blinks.
Well, you have paper and pen, don't you?
Yeah, but they're random every time. I think you just have to watch and copy.
Why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw, Lombard?
Wisdom save or a check?
Wisdom check, I'm sorry. Yes, it's not a save. This is not a danger.
So like perception?
No, just straight, yeah, sure, perception, that would be fine.
Okay. 24.
Oh, yeah. You notice that you've watched it for a little bit now, and you see that it blinks in a pattern. There's a pause, and you haven't written it down because it's a very long sequence, but you feel like it's the same pattern again.
Oh, so it's not random every time.
And then a different pattern, and then that different pattern again.
Oh.
And then a third pattern. And so you notice that it seems to do things twice in a row with a 30-second pause. 20 or 30 flashes, and the plaque is just sitting there. The gems are blinking, doing their thing.
I guess during this time I probably could have written it down.
Yeah, but it's different every 2 times.
Oh, you're right.
Unless there's like a sequence of them that repeats or something.
And as you're taking interest, you notice, Dr. Cox, that those gems are not set in like a setting. You can depress them. Your passive perception is so high that you're looking at it now and you're like, wait, those you could push those gems.
It's actually my passive investigation.
Right. It's insane. It's like 30.
It's 24.
You walk into a room and you're like, you can tell everybody, these are all good people. That guy's a jerk.
I can tell what professions they are and stuff like that, where they went to school, like Sherlock Holmes.
So I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, like a Carney or Sherlock Holmes.
I think I'm gonna just wait for the pattern to change again, and I'm gonna watch the pattern go, and then I'm gonna try to depress the crystals in the same pattern that it played during the 30-second gap.
Okay. That gap, you're looking at it and you feel like, that is something that you could do in 30 seconds. So you're ready? Gonna write it down? You don't have to actually write it down. I'm not gonna make you write down 30 different things and get it right. What I am gonna make you do is do a sleight of hand check, because assuming that you're able to read your own writing.
It's a 17.
What is the thing on this?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's either 17 or 18, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just under what I needed.
It probably is. You're probably fine. There we go. I found what I need to find quickly this time. That was great. Yeah, you do it.
Fuck yes.
You
Let's
get in there.
go.
You press the buttons, and the iron valve slides open. You see the valve on the floor that was next to the plaque. It goes shink, and that's all you see.
Okay. Casimir, I won Simon. I've never done that before. I'm a freaking genius. Oh my god,
I don't know what that means.
My IQ is skyrocketing, Casimir. I'm very excited.
As you stand up to go and tell Casimir and point at the lights, a massive lightning bolt shoots up, and if you had remained there or if you had gotten the sequence wrong, you're pretty sure that it would have completely zapped. So
fantastic. Glad I moved. Because gold is unfortunately an excellent conductor. And this hammer's large.
So is Arthur Fiedler.
So is Lombard Goldstein. So, yeah.
These are the jokes.
Okay. But
right.
Is the latch still open after the lightning bolt has struck?
Yes, the latch remains open.
Okay.
You're not sure what it does, but the latch has opened, and you feel like that's okay. That everything's going to be... That whatever it was, you did the thing.
All right. Well, nonetheless, I would like to carefully peer down into this hole, seeing as I just saw a large bolt of lightning shoot up from it. I would like to kind of carefully peer down and see what I might be able to see down there. Maybe a ladder on the side, or maybe even can I see the bottom?
Oh yeah, there's a ladder and there's a sign there that says this way to skip all of the content, and now it's Ken's turn to take over.
Oh, perfect. All right, I'm gonna close this hatch, and we're staying in Moil forever, everybody. Congratulations.
It's not a hatch. It is like you feel like a faucet, like you've turned a valve open, but
I see.
It's a paddle switch that you can put your hand on, and reach, into the
I
handle.
gotcha.
And you kind of pull it up and turn it and push it down, and but you see it has done that, and it appears to be in its either active or passive position. You don't know.
But this isn't something that we would be able to fit through.
No.
Okay.
Oh my God! You know what? I've got us on the wrong map. This doesn't make any sense. Let me do that real quick. I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, why is this? Why does nothing look like it's supposed to?
I was wondering why this latch appeared behind us.
All right. So we are. Click. Click. Click.
Boom.
Yes, click, click, boom. All right, and then where did I end up putting you? Okay, so we're going to say that you. I messed it up a little bit.
Okay. These things happen.
All right, so this is what we have done. So we have taken a bit of a stroll
Down memory lane. That's what I call D&D, Volume 45.
I can't do a Casey Kasem voice. That would be great.
Oh, man. American Top 40.
He did the voice of Shaggy.
He did. Which baffled me the first time that I found out about that, because his normal voice and Shaggy's voice are so different. This was obviously before I found out I could also... My voice incredibly different.
So, I'm going to read to you the entrance again, so that this is now correct, because we're on the right map. So, if...
We do have Shadow right here, by the way. There is Shadow directly in front of us.
Yep, I'm fixing that.
Also, we do seem to be missing most of everybody.
Yep, I know. Just a second.
You're good.
Cool.
So the problem that I always have is there's never enough room for me to put my stuff down.
You're right. I'll move. I got you, dog.
Yeah, Clay Golem and a Ninja Meows, and they're huge.
Yeah, they do be large. Thickums.
There we go. Let's do, we're here. And here's the band of NPCs and me, who's practically an NPC. He's been lobotomized this whole time because I'm, all right. So, let's pretend that, that what we just did was fine, but we're going to get to it later. We're doing a Memento style, not necessarily in the correct, chronologically sensible order. Here's the entry. The thin trestle connects to the side of the tower. An open archway beckons with its quiet darkness. Above the archway, those implements, the sword, the axe, the crossbow, and you did hear the war horn. All right? So now, do you want to go left or right?
Where did we go that took us to that hatch? I guess since we already kind of did that, or do we want to just kind of redo that when we get to that?
Well,
How do
you
you
don't
feel?
need to redo it when you get to that. Let's just get to that. And
I
then
gotcha.
fine.
I gotcha. All right. Case me, you're usually Mr. Scout. I'll follow your lead.
Oh, and
I mean, if If you do follow me, the whole scouting thing is
Uh,
somewhat moot.
well, I mean, I stay a
Not
bit of a
follow
distance for fun.
closely.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just making sure that you know, remember how being alone in the darkness is a bad idea.
And that is why I'm not in the darkness.
Well, it's all pretty dark.
And
Not
I
like.
have my trusty dagger slash
All right,
light.
let me read to you the description here. So as Casimir is walking that way, and Lombard is walking as well, the corridor curves away in two directions, and the floor is tiled with plates that alternately show various objects of warfare in red and white. So the tiles, which I haven't represented here, but they are. You look down, and they definitely have a very martial theme to them. The walls are bare and the black metal that's typical of the other towers. And at 10-foot intervals, there appear to be trophies of a very grisly sort. There are human heads mounted on boards. And so as you're going around, you see, in various locations, human heads on boards. Like you'd mount a deer.
Oh my!
How decayed are these heads?
They appear to be actually pretty good shape. Like so whoever did the taxidermy knew what they were doing.
I was gonna say, does it smell of formaldehyde?
Nope.
Interesting.
It is pretty cold. It might as well be in a freezer.
That is true. That is true. What do you think this place was, Casimir? Maybe an armory?
I mean, if you're arming yourself with severed heads, perhaps.
Well, I mean, they just have those hung up, but you see all these weapons and stuff on the floor. All in their colors. Looks like it might have been at least something. A garrison?
I mean, potentially, it would be nice. But I don't have high hopes for finding anything I want to take.
Oh, no, me neither. I just trying to figure out what this tower might be. There's nothing that could come between me and my hammer.
And then let me read to you the spot that you're in right now. If I can get the right tool.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, right, yeah. That holiday.
Yeah, old Saint Valentine. My second cousin 3 times removed.
It was terrible what happened to him being killed via archery.
Well, he brought a bow and arrow to a gunfight. What can you say?
Well, this is ill-advised, I believe, is the saying. All right, so this is, you notice on the wall here that it is not a head this time.
Oh.
It's right here. There is on the wall a hand. And it is against the outer wall of the curve, a plaque is affixed with a copper plate below it. Protruding from the plaque is a large human left hand. The hand is bodiless, yet it slowly flexes and wiggles.
Oh,
That's pretty weird. You want to give that a handshake?
I mean, he does look like a polite fellow, but I might keep my distance from this one, I'll be honest with you.
I think you should touch it.
This
There's
makes me
there's
think
a
of
plaque.
thing.
Something written on it in Moilian.
Ah, what does it say?
You're able to. Well, actually, you've been working on Moilian, right? So why don't you give?
Well,
me...
I have that thing where I can read any language.
Oh,
any
yeah.
language.
Eyes for
Well,
the
then
keeper.
what you
Eyes of the
what
Ring
you
Keeper, thank you.
need is it says the hand of Tyr, Tyr.
TYR. Where do I know that? I don't think Lombard knows that. I don't think Lombard knows what Tyr is. I feel like Will just knows what Tyr is.
You know what? I actually do have something for this, I think. Give me one moment. Indeed. You know what? Watch this. And I'll use Mage Hand and then use that Mage Hand to shake hands with it from a distance.
Um, it's just been slowly, doing this, and then as your mage hand sort of envelops it, it kind of goes and it grabs onto it, and it's, you know, your mage hand can pull about 10 pounds, right? So
Hmm.
it's got a firm grasp. You feel like you'd have to pull more than 10 pounds of weight to pull it away from the hand.
Mm.
You
Okay.
could
Does it
also just
shake?
make it go disappear. Yeah, it shakes. To the extent that it's
They're
attached to
they're
the plaque.
they're struggling. Okay.
Huh. It really seems to like my Mage Hand. Like, it
Uh,
really likes it.
it does seem to have an infatuation with it, I will say.
I mean, it is distracted for now. I mean, I don't think I can hold this for too long, but
Yeah, I think we might just leave this guy be. He seemed to be just kind of doing his own thing, and he seems pretty attached to that wall. So honestly, you just kind of stay attached to that wall.
You're just
yes.
going to
I mean,
abandon Thing in this
Yeah,
hellscape.
I'm going to abandon Thing in this hellscape.
if we need to come back, if there seems to be, I don't know, other body parts on the other side of this that we need to interact with, well, we can come back and shake this hand again.
Perhaps. Maybe even it can
Oh.
talk, like Ubi.
Do you do you think perhaps these heads would be very talkative were we to try?
Something tells me that the fact that they're not moving would lead me to believe that
Have you dropped the mage hand?
No, but it will take a minute for it to drop.
Okay, so this thing is still, it's shaking, but it's got a firm grip on it.
When I mean, do you think they're talkative? I'm like, I can talk to the dead, and these are
yeah.
hopefully clearly alive.
But I don't know if it's truly worth it to talk to a guy who's just been mounted on a wall for God knows how long. We'll probably, if
Well,
anything, he'll
talk
probably just
can
say
do
that
that.
he's seen other zombies walking around.
Um,
Maybe.
Never know.
I mean, if
this
we have
thing
enough
is
charges, it's worth a shot.
as this thing is shaking, your mage hand, um, it actually is able to, like, you know, leverage itself, and it drops off of the plaque and lands on the ground, and it starts crawling around.
Oh,
Ah,
disgusting! It's like those things that were in Wither's office. Good
And
God.
it's just crawling around, and it comes over to you, and it taps your boot, and it comes over to you, Lombard, and it taps your boot, and then it just kind of just stays there, kind of crawling around, exploring its new environment.
It just taps. Like it runs into it like a Roomba, or it comes up and it taps.
It comes up to you to see that you are there, and then it's just continuing to look around, like it's picking. You see,
I
it's picking
see.
through the rubble, and it's like trying to figure out its environment.
Casimir, I think it's looking for the rest of its body.
that actually kind of makes sense. Maybe.
I don't think its
What do you
body
want to do with
exists.
it?
I don't think its body exists anymore. I think maybe we just put
Might
this.
not.
I think we might just want to put this hand out of its misery, or its future misery.
I think we should explore the tower first, just in case we need it. I don't know what we would need a severed hand for, which can animate by itself, but who knows?
All right, fine. Lombard's gonna put his He's gonna turn to the hand, and he's going to kneel down, and he's going to put his arm down to the floor and create his arm as if it's a ramp to invite the hand up onto his shoulder.
Sure. So you're trying to be inviting to the hand.
Essentially, yeah. I would. Yeah.
Yeah.
As if
so,
it was like a small rodent that I want to be, that I would like to climb up and perch onto my shoulder so we can walk with it faster. Same idea, because it's a hand, not a
It can't
rodent.
see you. It doesn't
You're
have
right.
eyes, say. So as you kneel down, it doesn't necessarily know what you're doing. So.
Perhaps I'll tap the floor and
Oh yeah, you
try to
notice
utilize the vibrations of the floor to kind of
now,
call it.
So the hand, which has been crawling around, sort of just investigating things, it hears the tapping, and it turns to you, and it scampers towards you, and it taps your hand, and it crawls up onto your shoulder.
Okay, I'll stand back up.
Yeah, you've got an undead hand on your shoulder, and it's got two fingers out, and like it's sensing, the air.
Okay, I'm not naming this thing because I'm not going to get attached. If we need to kill it, I'm killing it.
Apparently it's the hand of Tyr, so it already has a name.
Very true. But I'm not giving it a nickname because that'll get attached to it.
Okay. And the hand turns to the plaque, and it jumps up on its stump, and it flips off the plaque, and then it jumps back down onto your shoulder.
Okay. Good to see in Moil and they had the same hand signals sometimes. Few things we can't understand. Alright, Casimir, well, I guess I'll keep letting you lead the way.
Sure thing. I mean, you look like you make the creepiest pirate in the world, but
Yar, matey! I can't do it. I don't know, it doesn't work. I don't think I sound piratey enough. Yar!
eh,
That's not even
you'll
trying.
get it.
You're just phoning in being a pirate. How do you call yourself a pirate?
Oh, you see, I know exactly. I don't know if I have the voice for that. I'm not raspy. I'm nasally.
All pirates sound just like Mr. Krabs, who is the guy.
Oh, my uncle. Yeah, my Uncle Crabstein. Yeah.
He's the bad guy from the Highlander movies. All right, I'm gonna pick up everybody. I'm assuming people are we're not stringing ourselves out, so let me move some folks around. I've dropped Sylveon into the abyss, and he's a dead man.
R.I.P.
Now he's safe again. All right, so we are at another one, and so there is a plaque. So normal heads here at the 6 o'clock position, you found the hand, but here at this position, at the 3 o'clock position, against the inner wall of the curve, a plaque is affixed with a copper plate below it. Protruding from the plaque is what looks like a blackened and battered horn, some 4 feet long. The horn looks slim and tapers to a very sharp point. A faint blue-black radiance coats the horn. Speaking of pestilence and dread, so there's a very evil-looking horn hanging on the wall.
Does this one have a name as well, like the Hand of Tyr?
This one on the plate says Horn of an Astral Dreadnought.
Oh my. Hey guys, there's a horn of an astral dreadnought here. Also, this is my new hand. We might kill it later, so we're not naming it.
So I'm assuming that Casimir and Lombard have come within 5 feet of the horn.
I'd say I'm probably within that. Yep.
In that situation, what I need you to do is roll a Wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a 3. I
Wow.
think I did great.
Yeah. Casimir, what was yours?
S-
Wow. All right.
Well,
You guys are. If you could both give me a 1d4.
All right. I rolled a 1. Doing real good this evening.
Yeah. Casimir, what's
And,
your
one as well.
one?
All right.
Well, that's good because that's 15-minute increments. You are feared for the next 15 minutes.
All right.
So you are absolutely terrified of everything, as though you have had the spell fear cast upon you.
Okay.
Oh, I just imagine we look at each other, scream, and start running different directions.
The Scooby
You don't
Doo.
have to
That's our fucking.
you don't have to flee, but hey, Ken, I see you're drifted off there, and I understand. But the for fear, that's a disadvantage on attacks. What's the mechanic on fear?
If you are in clear line of sight of the object of your fear,
Okay, so yeah,
and you
guys
can't move
run.
towards it.
Yeah, you can't. You move away from that thing as quickly as possible, so you can't see it anymore. Which would actually be into this room here. So if you could
Perfect.
run into this room, it'll feel familiar because there is a plaque with gems on the floor,
Oh, what is this?
and they're blinking in sequence. And you've obviously already solved this one. We're just leveraging our godlike ability to manipulate space and time for my mistakes. And so you have solved this puzzle. You do notice that in the adjoining room, though, there is a staircase leading. I believe this leads down. I have to check.
Hey, it's been quick. There's a staircase. We can get the hell away from that horde.
I mean, let's just keep going.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Why did it have to be a scary horn?
Why
Never
did
a
it
nice
have
horn,
to?
is it?
It's never a nice horde. It really never is a nice horde.
Oh, actually, so the room with the stairs is the room that has the gems. The room
Perfect.
that you just passed through, I actually have to have you do some things there.
Uh-oh. Whoop. You rip.
Yes. So as you run into that room, descending from the ceiling of this room are myriad spheres, both mundane and exotic in color. So they are vermilion, saffron, hazel, azure, mauve, and chartreuse. Really? Those could all be the same color and I wouldn't know. The spheres measure approximately 2 feet in diameter and hang between 3 and 6 feet below the 20-foot high ceiling. A faint hum is heard on the threshold of this chamber. And so as soon as you have run into this chamber, they begin emitting their characteristic tones at a very low volume. And so you are running into this room. Can you give me let's do a 3d10 for how far you move into the room based on your fear. So if one of you, I'm assuming you'll stick together. Yeah, so you move 22 feet into the room, and it's incredibly loud for both of you. You've noticed in your fear that as you're getting away from this horn, that as you are approaching, as you get into the middle of the room, it's getting louder and louder and louder. And so it's not unbearable at this point, but it is very difficult for you. Like, you couldn't hear each other, and it's not causing damage, but it's right on the edge of pain.
B.
And it's enough that it has, kind of startled you into stopping.
Well, now we're in a bit of a pickle. If I go any further in,
Really?
I'll go deaf. If I don't go, if I turn around, I'm scared of the horde.
Well, there's a door down at the bottom as well, so you could, I mean, you could run out, you could run down, let me reveal.
I can't run out. I'm afraid of that horn.
That's right, you can't do that.
Can I start playing a counter charm?
Can you link counter charm for me or explain it to me again? Why will this not
You
let
give
me reveal
advantage on saves against fear.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys want to roll a wisdom save again, hope you do better than single digits.
I don't.
Oh, I do.
Casimir stops, and you run out of the room and tell everyone, "Stay away from that horn." I would assume, but you are like, ah, and Lombard. Unfortunately, you are
Getting a migraine.
well. Well, you're at the point where you know if you move too much farther, you're gonna start like bleeding out of the ears.
Fantastic.
You can't go backwards, so you're essentially like stuck in place. You know, you're not gonna move into a field that's gonna hurt you, but you clearly are like in a very stressful position because you keep looking back at that horn. It keeps looking terrifying to you. You keep, holding your head. It's a difficult situation, and you're stuck in it right now.
Cool. Lombard's gonna have a panic attack, and we'll move on to the next turn.
I'll see if I can use a mage hand to lift up this horn.
Oh, I'm not sure what happens if you do that. Let me see. I mean, because that's super ill-advised.
People who use Mage Hand to lift the horn automatically just die.
Huh. Wow, no. Okay, so you guys... Sure. Okay, so you touch the horn, and the hand immediately disappears.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Don't get near or touch the horn, it would seem. I'll try it again just for shits and gigs, but...
Yeah, you definitely, you don't know if the hand that's on Lombard's shoulder is the actual hand of the god Tyr. You would think it would be bigger, but this is clearly a horn of an actual astral dreadnought.
Did the hand, upon approaching this horn, because obviously we would have seen it as we walked up to it, did the hand react to this horn, to being near this horn at all?
No.
Or was it just kind of being hand?
The hand is undead, and so it doesn't suffer from the fear condition.
Well, does it notice the horn? Did it have any reaction to being around the horn? Not necessarily be affected by the horn's thing, but did it it's another thing that was pinned up the same way that the hand was. Are they relevant to each other in some way, I guess is what I'm trying to question myself into.
The hand does not notice.
He didn't care. Okay, cool.
It holds on tight, almost painfully so, as you're running.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It doesn't care.
Okay. Cool. Well, I don't really know. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not bored. I'm just tired.
No, you know what? I am that way at the moment too. It has just been a hell of a week for.
Truly, madly, deeply.
And you got Jay out in Thailand. Who knows what time it is? It's like next week.
9:01 a.m.
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, so I guess is it the closer I move to this wall, the louder it gets? Would I be able to move towards one of these two doors, staying on the trajectory that I'm currently at? And it won't be as intense, or is it the further I move towards any direction other than the door that Casimir's standing in is going to get louder?
So you note that it's about 50 feet to each, 45 to 50 feet to get to, from the door to the entrance. You would have to go another 45 feet. You're about 20 feet in.
So it will get louder as I try to approach those doors.
Yeah. So
Okay, that's it.
you know,
That's
traversing distance in this room, you know, not out of it.
And what is it that's producing this sound? There's stuff in this room.
Yeah, overhead, and I can draw them. There are these, you know, mystical spheres that are hanging at different heights, all over the room.
Are they reachable?
Ooh, that's a good question.
If I have 10 feet of reach?
Reachable. They are going to be about 15 to 20 feet off the floor. The 20-foot high ceiling have these things hanging between 3 and 6 feet below the 20-foot high ceiling.
Okay.
They're hanging things of copper.
Okay.
Gonna make some material earplugs and move over to Lombard, who's looking around, tap him on the shoulder, and hand them to him.
Oh, fantastic.
It does absolutely nothing.
I didn't think it would. I think.
It was a good thought, but
Can I throw a firebolt at one of these things? Preferably the big one, so I don't have to aim too hard.
you can. Absolutely.
The 24 to hit.
24, you feel like it solidly hits one of these things.
15 fire damage.
It is completely unmarred.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
It's swinging a little bit, but it's completely like unmarred from that.
Does this look like it's made from like crystal, or would I be able to tell what this thing is like made of?
It's an unknown metallic crystalline kind of composition, similar to what the walls are made of, but you feel like it's a more finely composed alloy, where you know they've refined it a lot more. Possibly, you know, imbuing it with their technology magic stuff.
Makes sense. Okay. So I don't think trying to break it's the move here.
So
Right, Eldritch Blast one.
I don't have Eldritch Blast.
no, but Casimir can.
Oh yeah, of course you can.
It starts to swing. You're able to hit one, and it swings on the chain because it's a force blast. So it's you kind of hear it making that sound, you know, like you know, where you could kind of hear it moving around, you know, and get a Doppler effect a little bit, but it's still making the noise. And then
So how big is this chain?
it is about 2 inches around. And like I said, they hang anywhere from 3 to 6 feet from the ceiling. So each link, the actual, you know, metal of the link is about 2 inches around. Pretty beefy, but copper's pretty soft. Lombard, if you could give me a wisdom saving throw again, enough time I'm assuming has passed.
Do I have advantage still with the counter charm, or is that just one?
No, he as long as he's playing, and I'm assuming he is, then
Yep.
yes, still have advantage.
15.
Yeah, so you get out of the room. You move over to, and you're like, you get to the horn, and you move down the hallway, and you're like, that horn. And but you are talking more loudly than normal because you can't hear very well.
Yeah.
But you're like, yeah, that room is, there's something with those spheres going on.
Okay. Well, shit. Guess now we have to figure out what to do about it. Or do we walk around more and then come back?
You can do that.
Because currently I don't really know what to do about these things. But perhaps there is another way to handle these things, or to completely avoid them.
Can we just plug our ears and walk
Oh.
past them?
No, remember? Because Casimir made some earplugs for me, and it didn't do anything. This is like sound that's penetrating the mind, rather than actual physical sound. Physical sound? That feels weird to say.
I know
Maybe
we
I
can
can just-
definitely bypass it.
Maybe I can just cast Dispel Magic on the horn.
Well,
The horn is not the issue.
It's these spheres that are in this room that I was in that's causing that sound that gets so loud that I can't go any further.
Maybe we can Dispel Magic that.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic on one of them.
let's see. Um, yeah, it doesn't appear to affect the sound at all.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Are these also held by copper chains?
They are, yep.
Okay. In that case, I'll go up to this one that's kind of close-ish. I'm gonna try shoot the chains on, like, hanging from the roof. I guess where that is, and try to break it with the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you think a good check for a 2-inch copper chain would be? 15? Probably a 15. Let's do a DC 15. Or no, you're doing Eldritch Blast. Yeah. So I'm going to say that the AC on that is going to be like 18. So 18 or higher because it's metal. And you also have crazy high. Yeah. So you hit 2 of them. Can you do damage for me?
Sure. 13.
Yeah. So you feel like you've done some damage to the chains, but they're still holding on.
Well, may as well try again.
Sylvian helps out as well. Well, are we shooting at targets? I'm always a fan of this. Let me warm up my old Eldritch Blast. Cricks his neck a little bit. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of yours hit? So 1.
2 of mine hit for 12.
3 of mine hit. Yeah. Okay, so you have knocked 1 down, and Sylvian has knocked 2 down, and they're making a lot of noise, but they're kind of rolling around on the floor now, and the chains are keeping them from like getting away. But they're vibrating against the floor, but it's still pretty loud.
Would I be
It's
able to
pretty weird.
walk up the one?
Yeah, you can try.
Would I be able to get? Yeah, like, can I get close enough to one? Like, can I get within 10 feet of one? Like this one here that might be laying on the ground.
Yes, you have to give me a Constitution save, please.
20.
That's fine. Yep. So you get there. It's uncomfortable, but you get to there, and you see this thing. It's like a Bowser on a chain, just sort of like rolling around.
I'm smacking it with the golden stein.
Yeah, go ahead.
28.
28 hits.
It's 11 magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. So you definitely feel like you've hit it, and it makes a kabong, but it doesn't appear to damage it.
Okay. I'll turn around and walk back. Alright, that didn't work.
And we're like, Mon Dieu, you are so loud. Why do you yell at us?
What are you talking about? I'm talking normally.
Can you maybe use Mage Hand to roll it out here? And we could just roll it down the hall and, like, off the span?
Well, Mage
These
Hand
things do
handle
seem
10 pounds,
heavy.
and this is a bit
Well, you
heavier
don't have to
than-
carry it. You can just push it.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could roll it. It's got a chain on it, so you could.
Didn't we break
you
the
could
chain?
roll it out. Yeah, you broke the chain. There's 3 of them on the ground now, sort of rolling around.
Yeah,
Uh,
so
you know,
we can just roll those
Broke
ones.
the chain from the top. Yeah, just
Yeah.
grab the chain, pull it along.
all right, so you
Not having
pull
to
one.
get too close.
You pull one out of the room, and it stops making noise.
Ah, as the doctor expected, probably.
I didn't actually, but
Oh, yeah.
now we know.
What,
So now we know how to get rid of these damn things.
Okay.
So I'm not going to make everybody roll through everything. I just want to point out that the third failure would have meant that you died of an aneurysm, Lombard.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Fuck.
That's kind of the way that I expected Goldstein to go, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's the silent killer, right?
Yeah, it'd
You
be,
know,
oh god, an aneurysm, and then I just fucking die. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Well, it's a good
Like-
thing I can cast Resurrection.
like Buffy's mom, you know. You come
She's-
home and be on the couch, and you're no longer part of the series.
Damn. Too close to home.
All
Too
right.
soon.
Too soon.
Too soon.
It's only been 15 years. Spoilers, Jesus.
Yeah, I haven't thought of that part.
In Field of Dreams, his dad's a baseball player.
Oh shit.
Spoilers.
All right.
right,
So I guess we drag we go through breaking all these guys down and dragging them out into the hallway.
Yes. Yep. So now you have a large room that you still feel the echo of this sound almost, but it is not painful. Your ears are no longer bleeding, and you're not in danger of dying of an aneurysm after
Perfect.
3 fails.
Thank God. Okay. So we kind of know what's already going on in this room with the staircase.
We do.
Perhaps we look.
Yeah,
look
okay.
in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other
yeah.
room.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Come to the doorway.
It has taken some time. Let me do a quick check because there's a lot of those spheres.
Yeah, that's a good point. That probably would have taken
Oh no, you're fine.
5 to 8 minutes.
Yeah. So this is the room. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so we solved the spheres. The 14, or this room up here, you have not gone into, and you don't know what it is. But as you get through the spheres on this one, you look down here in this room, and this is where that plaque is. But I can't draw. There we go. It's like, roll 20. Please. Cooperate. Okay, so this is where the room is with the valve. But you have not gone in here, up here, so I assume that's where you want to go.
Okay.
Let me move some folks into the room with us.
Well, I mean, the other room's a dead end. Well, not a dead end. Is a staircase up to another level. So I guess this one kind of makes sense.
You do see a door across the room with the plaque with the blinking light test. You do see the staircase in the northern room through this doorway right here. So you have been into this room. This is the room that had the valve and the plaque. So I'll put the plaque, like right here. there's a door to the south and the one to the north with the stairs. Oop. There.
Wait, so remind me, was there anything else inside of that little pipe other than the after the lightning struck, after I got that open? I tried to peer down
No.
into it. Was there anything else inside of it? It just opened up and there was lightning.
You didn't notice that it did anything. You felt it felt like a valve is what it felt like.
Gotcha. Okay.
So as you go into this room, Casimir, this chamber stands empty. The only exits are the archway where you entered, and a sliding panel of gleaming silver at the opposite end. And so here at the opposite end, you see a sliding panel. It's made of it's a gleaming. You don't know that it's silver, but it's a gleaming silver panel, and it's not frosty at all. There's a small handle at the bottom, and it is frozen in a block of solid ice. In fact, a bulge of ice, like a frozen wave, lies at the foot of the panel. So you see sort of like, ice coming out from the bottom of the panel.
What do you think, Lombard?
I think the last time we tried to break ice off of something, we read something that almost got us killed.
That does seem to happen to us sometimes.
But at the same time, we kind of need to knock this ice off of this thing to figure out if it's going to kill us.
I mean, it could just be a Moil freezer. I mean, there could be some really tasty food in there.
You know, that is a good point. It's been a while since our last jellyfish break. It would be nice to maybe find some frozen treats.
Anything that's not chilifish. I mean, chilifish is good and all, but always chilifish, only chilifish. No, I want to try something else.
Who has the wand of chilifish? I was going to get some chilifish. Who has that right there? Oh, there we go. Thank you. I'm gonna and I make some. Anyone chilifish?
I'll
Anyone?
take some.
No? All right, good.
All right.
Well, I mean,
Can we see
you're good with
through?
fire.
Can we see through this ice at all, or is this ice like pretty
It's
opaque?
ice. Just imagine a door where the handle is frozen, and then it's sort of like an icicle hanging down from the handle into ice coming from underneath
Okay.
the door.
Is there anything is there like a design on this silver door looking situation? Is there anything on this that
No.
we can make out? It's just straight up
No,
pretty just
no
a,
marks at
yeah,
all.
silver.
Um,
Okay.
Is remarkably uniform, in fact.
Interesting. I'm gonna take Casimir's advice. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the ice.
Yeah, that's gonna.
25 fire
Oh
damage.
yeah. So you notice that you're starting to melt over by where the handle is, and the floor. There's a puddle of water, but it rapidly turns into ice as it moves out of the area where the heat is. But you feel like you're making some effect on it.
Okay. I think I'd like to keep throwing firebolts at it, trying to miss the doorknob directly so that Casimir can go up and actually open the doorknob without burning his hands.
The doorknob's actually in the middle, and this appears like we would call it like it's in the middle on the bottom where the handle is, where the water is. So we would look at it almost like a garage door, but you can't see the seams or anything.
I see. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to do my best to. It's a cantrip, so I can throw as many as I want. I'll just keep kind of lobbing them.
Yeah, it melts, and you've now got a very hot door handle over there, but it's clear.
Casimir, use a mage hand on that door handle, so that way you don't singe yourself.
That was the plan. Not that it would really hurt me. Fires, but yes. So
Yeah, I
I'll
guess that's a
use
good
mage
point.
hand to. Yeah.
Your mage hand's not strong enough to move it. You can't tell if it's movable, but the mage hand is definitely not strong enough.
Could somebody press to digitate an oven mitt or something?
No,
just-
it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, It's like -32 right now where we are. You just wait 5 seconds.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a good
I guess
point.
I'll wait until it's not red hot and then, yeah, give it a tug.
Yeah, it's a strength check, so.
Oh. Alright. Strength check. And. That's not strength.
It's still hot, and you don't put all of your effort into it. You're like, ooh, hot. Ah.
Perhaps I could be of some assistance.
No,
18.
You
sure.
have gloves.
You spit on your hands, and you're like, go ahead. Give me a strength check.
It's an 18
Yeah.
athletics.
You feel like it's this is taking all of your strength in this particular endeavor, but you are able, and you hear it slowly start to grind up and squeak, and it's like the whole time, like that horrible metal on metal scraping sound. And then at one point you stop and you look over at Casimir, and he's like, and then you just keep going.
It sounds like my mother that time that my father burnt the sausages.
Yeah, you are resistant to that kind of damage because of life experience. Yeah, but you're able to open the panel. Let me see what happens after that. I just gotta. Where'd my mouse go? Here it is. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let me reveal the room. Again, it wants to stay on the thing that doesn't reveal. Wants to be a paintbrush. Okay, and you walk into the room, and it's a huge anticlimax. You see a door at the other end, and you're like, okay, that was weird. We open the door.
This room
No
feels
food.
oddly interstitial for having a nice big ass silver door that took a lot out of me just to open. There better be some good stuff in this next room, Casimir. Yeah. I'm gonna blame you.
Oh,
That's
now
actually kind of fair.
we're at the blaming stage of things.
Oh yeah, I was told there would be good food back here. I don't see any tasty morsels. No cream puffs.
Like you're in the dead zone of on the edge of the shadow realm. Come on. What do you
Yeah,
expect?
the frozen section.
All right, now this room clearly has something to do because I had to draw the stuff on the floor. That is this number. I will read it to you. Pillars of iron stand in thick profusion in this chamber, nearly scraping the 20-foot high ceiling. The pillars are so thickly packed it is difficult to see the far wall, but they don't appear to be arranged in any particular order. Some stand so close as to be touching, while others are far enough apart to allow a wending, twisting passage. The pillars are four-sided, approximately a foot to a side, and don't appear to possess any inscription or decoration at all. So that's what these are, and the ones that are a little bit longer are, multiple pillars that are very close together.
Are they attached to the ground, or are they just kind of freestanding? I did not hear any of that, but I don't know if that's on my end or yours.
It's attached to both the ceiling and the floor,
Okay.
but you can't. It's not like stuck to the ceiling, but it goes up to almost the ceiling.
Gotcha. But it is like fused to the floor.
They're touching the floor,
Okay.
as far as you can tell. You aren't sure if they're fastened to the floor or if they are just like a tall metal column.
So if I was to let the
And
intrusive
power.
thoughts win, and I was to run over to one and shove it to try to knock down some large iron pillar dominoes, would I succeed in such endeavor?
Yeah, give me a strength check
For sure.
or athletics.
19.
Yeah. So what you do is you start on one. They're very heavy, and so you know you're able to like get it, and then you feel it kind of move a little bit, and then you start timing it, you know, and you keep shoving it, and you notice that it starts to do one of these, and you eventually get it to the point where you notice that it's lifting the corners off the ground, and eventually it falls over and it hits another one and it hits another one, and it makes a huge cacophonous sound, and there are these girder like square pillars strewn all over the floor now, and you are glad that you were not halfway through the room and had them all fall on.
I am glad. I'm also glad Casbit turned around rather than going further in, because that would have been a bit of a damper to the situation. But I do feel pleased with myself in
I
the
was
short
looking for a
term.
rock to throw. But I see you had a different approach.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
So now can we see the far wall?
Oh yeah, does that give us some
spears too.
does that give us some vision over to further parts of the room now that some of the pillars have been knocked down?
Yes. Now that the pillars have been knocked down, you do see that there's a door on the other side of the room, and then you are able to, because we kind of went around this way, but we've done things a little bit out of order. But here we are. This is now it's a room full of fallen pillars, and you start to hear them moving around a little bit. You hear sort of a scraping and a clanking, and you see the pillars are moving a little bit. But
I'm sorry, they're like on their own. They're just kind of moving up on their own volition.
They are moving not of their own volition. They're starting to slide a little bit across the floor, and as time goes on, one eventually stands back up, and then another one in another part of the room stands back up, and they're in a completely different order now, but they are all standing back up after about a minute.
Casimir, what the fuck?
I want to break out my compass and hold it near the door and see if it just goes crazy.
Well, it's a lot of ferrous material in that room for sure, but they're not magnetic.
Oh,
It's gotta be magic then.
Absolutely. Well, there's a door on the other side, but
We could also just go around.
we could also just go around.
Or we could just knock it over and then run. It takes a minute for it for them to move. It'll only take us a few seconds to get across.
That is also true.
There is also all the other ones, though. It does not knock down all of them.
True.
Okay,
I
let's
would
go around
imagine-
then.
Yeah, let's just go around.
Yeah.
Screw these pillars. See you later, pillars.
So that was probably a wise choice. Let me grab folks. Here we go. All right, where are we at? We're over here.
Yeah, we're moving over to the stairs.
All right. So we have backtracked and we've gone through all of these rooms. As we are standing here on this wall.
Are we standing on that wall, or I thought we went back to the stairs?
No, there's still a chamber in the middle.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming that we backtrack sort of, going like this way, around, and then we came up this way, and now we're here. But there is a head on this particular wall of some interest. and let me read that to you. It is at the juncture of the rounded T intersection. There's a large head mounted on the wall. Unlike the other head, this shaggy-haired head twists and writhes on its board, as if it possesses a body caught in the steel of the wall, and seeks to break free from the unyielding substance. Its eyes roll in its sockets, and a harsh guttural moan escapes at intervals from the thing as it attempts to squirm free of its mouth. So it's like there is a head of a guy, stuck with his head stuck out of the wall, and it's trying to get out. It
Does
also has
does
a
the
copper plate beneath.
does the hand on my shoulder react at being in proximity to this head? Or does this head seem to notice this hand?
It does not. The head, just kind of keeps skittering around, and it'll sometimes change shoulders. But it's not particularly interested. It can't hear, so it's not particularly interested in the head.
Is there anything written above the head?
Yeah, it has a plaque there. You read it, and it says, Gustaeth. Gustaeth.
Okay.
Gonna use Mage Hand to give it a 10-pound slap.
Just the first interaction it's had in centuries, if not millennia. It's just a fucking backhand.
So you slap this thing, and the eyes, which had been rolled back in its head, and it comes almost awake, and its moaning stops, and it starts yelling out in Moilian, "The door! Take the door to the south! That is what you must do! But for this gem of knowledge I have bestowed upon you, you must release me from the wall! See? I am most cruelly stuck here. Pry me loose so that I can flex my fingers once more and feel the breeze upon my toes!"
You hear that? He's hysterical, and I used the Mage Hand to slap him again.
Yeah, he thinks he has a body.
Yeah, so he goes back into his rolling eyes and shaking his head in pain.
All right, I think we could just leave him there, then.
And
I
the
didn't
door
really
you're talking
understand
about
anything it said.
is the door which you avoided, but you went on both sides of the door and avoided interacting with it. So you don't need to apparently listen to him.
Fantastic. Is there anything further this way? Towards the center?
I want to finish reading one last thing.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So he's just thrashing around. Now, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is there anything down this way? At
Yes,
the bottom of this
there is.
hallway.
So, and let me get to that part of the map and read it. Actually, no. You're able to explore this hallway too. It's an inner hallway around the iron core that all these towers seem to be made with, or whatever the metal is, and it comes right back around like a cul-de-sac.
Okay.
So really the room that we want to be in is the room with the stairs, which we are able to navigate to no problem.
All
So,
right.
with the stairs, let me see if we where we're at on that one. It says all right. So I'm going to put us out here. At the northwestern end of this wide curving chamber is a spiral staircase of white stone providing passage up. I was wrong. However, suspended in the intervening space between the entrance and the stairway are hundreds of curved blades on vanishingly thin metallic wires. Moving with almost complete silence, these blades oscillate back and forth in unsynchronized swings. The swinging blades momentarily part in such a way as to create a clear path through to the other side of the chamber, but then a heartbeat later, a deadly blade scythes through the area that just seemed to be safe. So, we have these wires that are hanging across the room. They all have blades on them, and at different heights. And then periodically, the blades shift out of the way, and there is a path. But then a big blade comes through into that path, so that's what you see is these blades are sort of random, and then there's a path, and then a big blade, and then the blades are random, and then a path, and then a big blade.
Don't suppose these are copper wires, are they?
Don't suppose what?
Don't suppose these are copper wires, are they?
No, they are not copper.
Well, I mean, still probably worth a shot to take care of them if they're visible.
They are apparently immune to your attempts to use weapons or even magic on them.
Okay, how far is this room with the blades?
So from here, it's about 40 feet. So not quite a normal move, but definitely a dash.
I'd hate to use my teleport so early, but if there was a time, this might be it. In case there's a mechanism to turn it off.
Are there blades on the other side of the room?
Yes, the whole room is essentially, strung with all of these wires, and then periodically the blades will clear out of the way to give the seeming appearance that you can make it, only to have the big blade come and sweep through the room, sweep through the path.
Okay, can we try and solve this after a break?
Yeah, I think this would be a good time to take a quick little break. Is that okay, Mr. DM? Okay. Good stuff then. In that case, it is the 40th minute of the hour, wherever you may be. So we will be back. We'll take 10 minutes. We'll be back at the 50th minute of the hour, or 1 or 2 minutes late, as the crit kids always fashionably are. So we'll see you in about 10-ish minutes. Bye for now. everyone, and welcome back to Cats Meow. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, as I said, always a few minutes fashionably late, as we do. But when we left off, before taking this quick little break, we were trying to figure out our way to traverse these blades to get to the staircase. I think Lombard has an idea, at least for himself. Has anybody else thought of a solution?
Well,
Could climb
I
into
do
a
have.
bag of holding.
Oh, true.
That would actually.
Because I have,
Cross with my dagger, but that does.
How
leave
low do
some
all these blades
problems.
go?
They're randomly strung at different heights, so that it obscures the path. How long do you want to spend taking a look at how these things are strung?
A minute?
Sure. Give me an intelligence check, please.
Like investigation?
Just a second. My mouse died. Hang on. Here we go. I also hear my dog upstairs barking. She probably wants to go out. Terrible timing. So we've got. What was the question? A minute. Okay. 1 minute. Let me. Got to get to the. What room is this called? Got it. Now I can find it. Okay. So, what was your intelligence? It is, yeah, these are investigates. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Did you roll and I'm not seeing it? Or...
How about a 19?
Yes, that passes the first check. Go ahead and roll another one.
How about a 34, natural 20?
That will definitely pass. And then you need to now give me a perception check, but your passive perception is crazy high, so you actually are successful. So you notice that there is a pattern to this. You can potentially cross the room unscathed.
What would one have to do to try and cross the room using the pattern?
So you need to give me 2 dexterity checks as you pass through the room.
See, I don't think that that's a good idea. My dex saves are pretty high, but eh.
Mine are not, but I can dimension door to the foot of the stairs.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, but I don't think everybody can cross that way.
Correct.
Maybe only one person needs to cross it, though. Maybe there's some kind of mechanism that turns it off.
Perhaps. There was also the idea of crawling into a bag. Doesn't one of us have a bag of holding? Or am I mistaken?
We've got the boat, the portable boat.
Oh, right,
boat.
right.
Yeah, you don't want that getting cut to pieces by these things.
Well, my thought process is everybody gets into the folding boat, and I dimension door with the folding boat in my hands, and we just all appear on the foot of the stairs.
Now,
I don't know if you would survive the folding boat.
I don't think we can.
What is the School of Magic for Dimension Door?
What exactly is it? It is conjuration.
Okay. So is Dimension Door considered teleportation? Because
You teleport. It does say you teleport yourself, so I would assume it is teleportation.
you attempt to cast.
No, I don't. We're talking about it. I'm not attempting yet. It costs a spell slot, so I need to make sure that I know I'm doing it before I do it.
A little meta, but I'll allow it.
No, I would know that. I would definitely. I think Lombard would know he only can do this twice. So I want to make sure. I want everybody to agree that I would do this before I do it, because I'm not going to be the. I'm not normally the first one through things.
I think we all agreed that that wasn't a good idea anyway, because we can't all get in the folding boat.
Right. So do we want one of us to?
The
But do we
folding boat
want?
technically holds 10 people, but actually, anyway,
That's when it's open.
we can't. Yeah, we can't be it. We can't be in it. 'Cause
Right.
We'll just end up outside of it if we fold it on us.
So the other question that would cause me to do it is, do we want me to go over there and see if there is a mechanism that will turn off the blades?
Well, I mean, if we know that, it would be good information. I'm looking at these blades, and I'm trying to find a pattern, but they have not
I'll
seemed to
gladly
fit.
explain the pattern to Casimir.
Kessner does have good decks. Perhaps he could probably just.
If
just
anybody's
deverse
going
it,
to
right?
do this, you should. But if we're going to do that, if you're going to contemplate even doing that, two things are going to happen. First, I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration. And second, you're down about 30 hit points. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, well, we're going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There's 18 for you.
Oh, that does make me feel somewhat
There's
better.
another 10. What are you at now?
I'm almost perfect. I would say I have just the smallest little scratch. Don't worry about it. It
All right.
truly is not worth the worry. But yes, thank you for explaining the pattern to me. I see it now. I think I've got this.
Okay, so
All right.
I'll move you through to the first point, which nope, not with that. I'm drawing a line on top of it. There we go. So right about here is where you get to. If you could make a yes, a
Dexterity saving throw?
or acrobatics.
Ooh, I'll take acrobatics.
Yeah, so that is successful. And then you get to about here. And if I could get you to do that again.
Sure.
Yep. So you're standing at the foot of the stairs.
So there's no more blades around?
Yeah, you're fine. Where there's a pocket where you can stand on the stairs, and they unfold around the stairs as you start to move up. Like there's a bubble around you on the stairs.
So do they go up the stairs?
Well, so imagine that as you're moving up the stairs, there's this bubble that's clearing the blades out of the way as you go up the stairs.
Oh. So if you pass a certain point, they no longer go for you.
Correct.
Okay.
Hmm.
Guys, I've learned something weird. You just have to make it to that point, apparently. But, I'll look for some kind of mechanism to turn this off. Is there anything around the stairs or in this room, anywhere else that I can kind of see a switch or any button or whatever?
Sure. Give me an investigate check.
Investigation. $14.
You look around and you can't see that there's anything. There's no adornment on the walls except for where the wires appear to just disappear and become part of the metal of the wall itself.
Okay. I don't see anything to help yet. I'll check upstairs.
Oh, okay. That is. So you go upstairs, and if you recall the map from before, like you poke your head up, and you see the map from before, which is essentially a large empty area with, a space in the middle, with 3 walls around it. But you are able to make it, but no one else is.
And so I imagine there's no mechanism up there either.
No, you don't see anything. It is I'll read the description for you. This level of the tower is almost completely bare, an echoing space tiled with wide slabs of white marble. The walls of the massive chamber seem to be the curved walls of the tower itself. Swords, axes, pole arms, dirks, spiked gauntlets, and more esoteric weaponry hang at intervals of 5 feet along the wall, in a display that traces the entire circumference of the room. Beside the apex of a spiral stair in the northern portion of the chamber, where you are, the 3 curved walls block the direct view of the circular area in the center of the chamber, from which leaks a dim, violet glow.
All right. Well, I see that and I come back down. Doesn't seem to be something over upstairs either. Hmm.
And the
This
blades
does
this
leave.
whole time are, just sort of, and then every now and then this path clears up, and then a big blade swings through. And if you get too far down the stairs, you duck out of the way and you're like, whoa, I don't even see where that's coming from. It's like it materializes, passes through the stairs where you are and rematerializes, going through the path.
If I poke my head like around the corner so that I can see into the room, can I try and see if there's some kind of mechanism or something in the room somewhere?
Sure. Yeah. What's your passive again?
My passive investigation is 24.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see anything. From Casimir's vantage point, he kind of looks at the stairs and looks around, and in that corner of the room, he can't see anything. And from your vantage point, you're very confident that there is no mechanism or adornment on the walls at all. Just these impossibly thin fishing lines with, blades on them that are sort of, like kitty claws, just doing this. So Casimir is safe. he made it to
But
home
no.
base. How do we get everyone else?
That's a pickle.
Sylvian comes up, and he pokes at the blades with his blade. He goes, "No, they appear to be real." It makes a metallic sound. You can hear it. I figured crazy, Asarak is enough of an asshole that he would make it all illusory, and we would sit here for 3 hours trying to figure out something that we could just walk through.
He really would do that too. He is that kind of guy.
Yeah.
I would know.
He's
I've been him.
guy.
I
He
do
was
have
always
perhaps
a jerk
an
when
idea.
when he was visiting with Raz and Z as well. Ugh.
I wonder if you can just walk back across the room now.
I don't like that idea.
But
Mostly
when
because
you
I might
stood
get caught.
towards the bottom of the stairs, that blade just disappeared, right?
It's
The
kind of
blade,
avoiding me.
So the blade, imagine that it's starting at this corner of the room. It's like one of these horizontal lines, and it is, it changes height periodically, but it's within a human span, but it slides across the room. When it gets to the stairs, though, it has no effect on the stairs, and it's had no effect on Casimir when he's on the stair. And then after that, it continues and passes through the room. And Sylveon taps it as it comes by, and it appears to be real as well when he taps it.
I think the stairs is what's
It's
protected.
real as well.
I mean, I guess we could just try and teleport past this room and not bother with it.
That is true.
That did seem to prove difficult before, no?
Well, we wouldn't be going through the room. If you just go upstairs, I can use the sending stones to teleport to you.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's do that. I'll save my spell slot for another time.
I was thinking perhaps I could tie my rope around these lines which hold the swords, maybe make it easier, but if you can just teleport all the way upstairs, I see no issue.
I mean, it'll use one of my slots, but this might be worth it.
I mean to not die.
I like
Yeah,
the idea of
fair
not
enough.
dying.
I also like that idea of not dying. I agree. The clay golem would too, but
Alright.
he's a bit far away at the moment.
Oh yes, the clay golem. It might have been able to be a bit of a shield, but perhaps not.
Yeah, I was thinking about the possibility of him just like taking a blade to the face and just sitting there, but then I was like, I don't know if he'd personally like that.
Like they cut
I
clay
don't
with
think he
wire, right?
personally likes
They do
anything.
that. They yeah, maybe it's a fear of his actually. Maybe he's got a phobia.
Oh well, I guess I will meet you upstairs.
All right.
Let's just for paranoia's sake, let's step out of this room at least.
Okay.
Just in case there is some kind of weird warding spell or something. So I can teleport up to 10 people. I think that's plenty. So
Yep.
Okay. What are the? Is that like a VSM? How do you do a teleport?
that's how. I'm gonna use the sending stones so that I can home in on Casimir's location.
Sure. And so you are starting to cast the teleport spell, and so you seek out the sending stones, and your teleport spell. It feels like short circuits into the walls.
Yeah, it's this whole place. We could go back out onto the bridge and try it.
Yes, you can.
Well, we might as well then.
Yeah, it's gonna work because it's the actual. Yeah, you can go on the bridge and do it. So
Okay.
Let's move to the next. Let's move to the next one, which is here.
So where did the stairs lead us to? I've
I'm
been like
going
right here.
to list now. So, if people could put themselves over by the stairs where Casimir's going to be, that would be good.
There is some fog of war up here. We're all seeing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it.
Gotcha.
It's just.
Ah, you made
We
it.
step
It
out.
took you a little longer.
We step out of the the silver disc that is formed for the teleport, and we're now with Casimir, and we see that it is a room, like I had said, completely bare. Just a second. Sure. Okay. And so you notice that there is a violet glow coming from this central chamber area that you can't see into.
Oh. We do like purple. It is very regal. We also have some copies of people.
I have to look something up for my wife real quick.
My wife?
She's demanding the healthcare login. So let me just paste that right in front of everybody.
All right, everybody, this is your chance to get some real good health care.
Exactly.
Memorize these numbers.
If only. You don't see my screen, right? We're seeing your screen, so don't log
Yeah.
into your health.
I'm a pizza guy. There's no health care. There's no health care.
Yeah. I don't know why she wants to. Well, I do know why she wants to do it now, because it's the most inconvenient time.
That's A-okay. Real life is always the true BBEG. But in the meantime, so this purple glow, do we want to throw something into it? Like something physical and see if it just fizzles away?
I mean, that's typically the thing to do, right?
I would think so.
I'll throw a coin in there.
Yeah. So we'll throw a coin, and then we'll see what happens. And then we'll go from inanimate objects to one of us in full without any further testing.
Okay, so when you do that, you hear the coin and it clinks, and you hear him go. You hear this guy go. Oh, cool. So you're paying me to kill you then?
Oh, sorry to wake you, sir.
And so I actually need to. I don't have an icon for this guy, but he's going to look like a winter white at the moment. But I'll describe him for you. So he sees the coin on the ground. He's back here. You don't know what he's been doing. He's been meditating, in fact. And he stands up and comes out and says, stands here and says, "Stand fast, you who journey in this city that waits. If your desire be to pass me, heir to the Dreaming Tower, then your worth you must prove. A champion, select one of sufficient strength of arm to contest me, the Lord Eye Exultant of the Tower of Test. If victorious your champion emerges, all may pass. If defeat is the fate of your champion, then all must turn away, never to return. Choose!" And we need to roll initiative.
Okay, so I think Cynthia should go.
Let me clear.
We'll never get up there.
Okay, Now roll initiative. I have just cleared the thing.
Well, I mean, it sounds like it's looking for it wants like a physical upfront fight. So I'd probably say Lombard, Casimir, or Mao would probably be a smart bet on this one. But
If
I
it's
don't
a
know.
fight, I'm the duelist. If it's an actual strength thing, then I'm not the guy, you know.
Very true. I think it's one of those DPS things. I think either one of us is probably the move on this one.
And so while you guys are sort of talking amongst yourselves, he pulls out a sword, and you hear it go shing, and you notice that it's glowing red. And he's starting to sort of practice with it a little bit. He's starting to do very complex movements with the sword, and he's sort of warming up. You can tell he's limber. He's getting there. He's like, when you're ready.
It will be me. I will face you.
And he says, "Ah, well met, adventurer. Then let us begin." And so, because Casimir and the Winter White are very close, I'm going to let you, Casimir, decide what you want to do, obviously, first. But you just see him standing there, kind of sort of stretching and swinging his blade around a little bit. Oh, I mean, Lombard
if
could do
he's
something as well. Technically, Lombard, or I didn't order it, did I? Hang
No.
on.
Yeah, Casimir's first.
There we go. Casimir, of course, is first. Winter White is next. So, Casimir, go ahead. You were saying.
so. If he's not making a move to strike, if he's just happy to keep doing stretches and things, I'll start with the let's go darkness. Yeah, darkness, and then I'll put the hex on him. What's it called?
Hexblade's Curse.
Hexblade's Curse. That's the one. So yeah, in darkness and hexed him. Neat. End of my turn.
Okay. And so, Hex, what's the save on that?
There's no save.
No save on Hex. And that's 1d6 or whatever the level is, the necrotic damage.
No,
Ooh.
that's the hex spell.
Oh.
Jay, just post his Hexblade's Curse.
Sure. I see beyond 20, but I don't see. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Okay, yeah. So, he is cursed, and he goes, "Whoa, bracing!" And then what was the other thing you did? The dark.
Oh, I cast darkness on my dagger, so I'm now in darkness.
In a bubble of darkness.
In a bubble of darkness.
He sees what you're doing, and he goes, "That's very clever. This will be good." And he starts to wave his sword in a manner over his head, which is starting to become actually quite hypnotic. And so, as you are looking at it, you need to make a. Here's the thing. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Ah, neat.
Okay.
5.
Do you have guidance or what? Didn't you get a whole bunch of stuff?
I do have the inspiration if it lasted that long.
It's permanent until you rest.
Oh, I did not know that.
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Awesome. So that's a D12?
Yes.
Don't think it's gonna help with my 5.
It might not. You might just want to save it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'll probably save it. I don't like my odds on this one.
Okay, so this is one of those situations where we need to clearly separate player knowledge and character knowledge. But you hear a voice in your head alone, Casimir, which says, "Come to me. We will pretend to fight. Ha! We'll show them." And you come and appear in your bubble of darkness and appear to be attacking. And so you approach the guy in the middle, and your bubble of darkness is around you. Nobody can see in, and we hear clank, clank, and every now and then you yell ah, and then he in your head is going good, good, and then he says, "I'll do it too." Oh, you got me, ha ha ha. And so I'm going to roll a deception check for my guy.
I have a passive perception of 17, and I think with the doctor having a passive investigation of 24, it would be difficult for him to deceive us.
Lombard, you are utterly convinced that Casimir is in mortal danger.
I surely am. Oh my god!
Dr. Cox, something's off. Doesn't smell right.
I need a popcorn cantrip.
Prestidigitation.
So should I make a deception roll as well? Because I'm also trying to deceive everyone.
Chili fish is all we've got.
I'll take it.
I mean, Dr. Cox is aware that there's something not right. But yeah, I mean, anyone that wants to is watching. So here, let me have Sylveon do it as well. Can check. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a good one. Perception, right? I said perception. I didn't realize my perception was quite that good.
That's performance.
Oh, well, I didn't realize my performance was quite that good. Perception's shitty. Never mind. 8. Yeah, Sylveon's like, are we just going to stand here while he dies?
Let them fight with honor.
I mean, he did say only one of us could fight. If we break that rule, it might ruin it all for all of us.
And I pace around. And
Even if Casimir dies.
Intolerable. This is intolerable.
Doctor, aren't you gonna even heal him?
I don't think he's even gotten hit yet.
He's getting his ass whipped out there. We can't see anything with the darkness and such, but you hear the screams?
And so while this is happening, you're hearing clanking and screams, but need to roll for Mao. Let me do that real quick. Did I not bring her over? Can someone drop Mao in?
She is down below the opening of the middle part.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we got clones.
Yeah, the clones are over there too at the moment.
Mon Dieu, there are 2 Sylveons. I'm so pretty. He's quite a handsome man. I have to do that in roleplay. There we go. And we only need 1 Sylveon.
And then we can actually get rid of Lurks and Cindy.
1 Lurks and 1 Cindy, yeah.
Yep. All right. And I will add Mao into the order. I'm just going to... she gets 3, which actually works out well. Okay, so Lombard, it was your turn. Are you done? Or are you gonna rush into the darkness?
Well, I mean, as a barbarian, I understand the honor of battle is important, and he did say only one may go. And I am a stickler for rules unless I'm pillaging. So I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna be confused as to why the doctor isn't doing anything to help Casimir, but I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna follow the rules.
I'm just gonna say, he's fine. He'd say something if he was in trouble. Besides, even if he dies, they can just resurrect him.
That is true.
Party's way too high level. I cast wish and turn him into a boat.
Turn him into a boat.
And I do true polymorph with my wish. And it doesn't cost anything.
The barbarian can fly.
because fuck your preparation, DM.
Actually, true polymorph is 9th level, so you can't cast it with wish.
Fair enough.
Fair. So, yeah. And then Clay Golem gonna do anything?
The clay golem is gonna like make a little like thin clay pennant that says Casimir on it and like swing it back and forth.
Okay,
I really
so
like that.
he like scrapes some of his arm and rolls it out and flattens it out just like, you know, a kindergartner. And then, you know, I'm not sure what he does for the stick, but he's got a flag now and he's waving it for Casimir. And then Mao looks to everybody and is like, should we, I don't know, help him? And, but she doesn't do anything. She follows everyone else's lead. And there we go. I think that's... And we get back now to the winter, to this guy who has a name, but you don't know what it is because he hasn't yelled it out yet. Or we get back to Casimir, Casimir, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. 16.
You shake your head and you realize that you are play fighting with this guy in the darkness, and you're not actually doing any damage to him. And so you come to your senses and realize that you had been charmed.
So do you want to fight for real now? Are you ready?
Oh, I see you've come to your senses, little one. Yes, by all means, give it your best shot.
Very well. Can he see me in the darkness?
No. but
Don't
he
know,
can
do
hear
you?
as you're talking.
Because it's advantage or not advantage. If it's advantage, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's
You
30.
have advantage.
Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're
30.
booming blading.
30 hits.
30. That's okay. Yeah, 29. 29 plus
9.
plus 10. And then I will move 10 feet away from him. And yeah, there we go. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. And so that's the end of your turn, which means it is his turn. And let's see. So he takes his blade, his glowing blade, and he says, I see that you have mastered the charm. And he holds the blade in front of his eyes, and then he opens his eyes, and he says, there you are. And closes the distance. And then with his bonus action, if you could make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It does take 13 damage, though.
That's fine.
17.
You just pass. You feel as though your life force is pulling out of your chest, and then it snaps, and you go, oh, and he says, oh, you're stronger than you look. And the booming blade pops, and he says, oh, that was unnecessary. And so, how much
There's a
does it
lot
take
more.
the booming blade?
13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
And then he ends his turn.
All right.
Dr. Cox.
So we have an alchemy jug.
I have an alchemy jug.
I also have an alchemy jug.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, we settled on getting a couple of them, just in case we had to split the
Oh.
party or got separated or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's an uncommon magic item, so whatever. I figure with our infinite riches, we could probably afford one.
Yep, that's fair.
But I'm wondering if we can get the alchemy jug, because it can make like beer and wine and all that other stuff. If we could get it to make popcorn.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, you've got pretty good arcana. Give me an arcana check. Let's say I'm looking for an 18 on that. Because you want buttered popcorn.
Oh, hell yes.
Extra butter. With the cheese.
How about a 33?
Yeah, that'll do. It's like the perfect amount. You know, like when you start off with a small layer, and then you butter it, and then you put a little bit more on there with the salt, and you butter it, and then you put a little more on. So it's perfect all the way through. And they're napkins as well. So.
And free refills.
That's right. Yeah, you've got enough to make for everybody. So it's got like the little cardboard container, you know, the square ones, and it says popcorn. Old-timey script on the side. Yeah, so that did really well. It's good popcorn too.
Damn it, I want popcorn so badly now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some over the next break for sure.
My god.
This brought to you by Orville Redenbacher.
Not a sponsor, but we're listening.
Yeah, I mean, I'll eat popcorn if Orville Redenbacher wants to toss us a.
I would eat popcorn on stream every
I
episode.
was saying, I'll eat popcorn every stream for some popcorn.
It could be an ASMR thing. Just, you know, get one of those throat mics and just chew on it.
Oh, God. Ugh.
And then it would drive away everyone who has misophonia.
Or common
Okay,
sense.
so you've got hot buttered popcorn. Get your hot buttered popcorn right here.
I'm definitely gonna go around and give a box to everybody.
Awesome. Is this appropriate? Very well. This is very good.
I'm just gonna smile at Sylveon and not say anything.
It's delicious. Am I? Oh, I didn't even put myself in the order. Hang on. That's my bad. Ooh. Sylveon and Mao, get the 3. I'm assuming her dex is higher than mine. Okay.
Actually, I think Sylveon has a +3 initiative modifier.
Okay. For this part, it doesn't matter. There we go. So, Dr. Cox, anything else?
No.
Lombard, you have a wonderful steamy box of hot buttered popcorn.
Lombard's going to pull out some dental floss, and he's going to eat the popcorn one piece at a time and floss his teeth in between each piece of popcorn.
Wow, that is fastidious.
Well, I really don't like the Cardinals.
So, that's, yeah. And Sylveon says, do you have any more, or maybe a toothpick? Yeah, that actually, I just have the one kernel, right? I hate that.
I'll pass him a javelin.
Oh, whoa!
It's
Quite the
pointy,
effort.
it'll work.
Yeah. Clay Golem, you have a hot, buttery box of popcorn as well.
He's just gonna take the box of popcorn and like smash it into his face.
Oh no, he takes the popcorn and he like makes a smiley face with it, you know, like with eyes.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Mao enjoys her popcorn and she's tossing kernels to Syrup, and Syrup is like making graceful leaps into the air, catching each kernel on his tongue.
I like the idea that like Cyndia and Lurks are sitting in the back just making popcorn necklaces. just stealing some of Lombart's dental floss. Yeah.
Well, Cindy is just holding it. Lurks has never had popcorn. She's actually she's like, this is delicious. I like this. Chili fish popcorn, maybe 1,000 years in the future is not so bad. Casimir, though, we come back to you. You over your shoulder smell popcorn, which is odd, and you look back, glancing, and you see everyone is sort of lined up, just enjoying the battle. And for some reason, the clay golem has a ridiculous smile on his face, and he's waving a flag with your name, made out of clay, and it's making a slapping sound because it's not fabric. It's like, it's like.
It's the thought that counts.
And you take a beat, and both you and this guy look at each other, and you both kind of go, okay, and now it's your turn.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's go. I'm going to keep this going because this seems to be working pretty well. But I do have to ask, does he need to be able to see me to cast spells on me?
If it targets you, yes.
Then I'm glad.
I mean, now you recall that just his last turn, he said, when he held the sword up, aha, there you are. And also, you're cutting
I'm
out.
in darkness.
So I don't
can't
know.
see me.
Well, what I was saying is that, yeah, he says, aha, I can see you now. I realize there's lag, so.
Okay. So when I attack him now, it will be normal and not an advantage.
Yes, that's correct. You don't know that as a player, but as a character, but as a player, yes, that's correct. It's just normal,
Okay.
normal roll.
So I'm going for another booming blade. 30 to hit.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay, so that's 25 plus.
Except, do you get sneak attack if he can see you and there are no allies close?
Yep, of course. Swashbuckler.
So 25
plus 21.
if he moves, right?
No.
No.
Another 21 if you move.
Oh,
And
wow.
Big
I
old
will
46
again.
right
You're
there.
rocking him. You're rocking him. And he
Yeah.
says, well, you're proving to be a bit of a challenge, that's for sure.
Yep, and I step back again. And just sitting there, just waiting. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
You gotta move away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I
And then-
moved like 10 feet.
Oh, token hasn't yet. There it goes.
So, there, I moved him. So if, and so as he's standing there, you see he's kind of breathing heavily, and he's like, and you need to make a It was a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
For the charm?
No, what was the one before? Hang on.
It
Yes.
went wisdom, then constitution, then this is wisdom again?
No, this is Constitution. I'm sorry. Yes, please make a Constitution save.
Doesn't he have to move up to him first?
Oh, Casimir?
No, doesn't the guy have to move up to him in order to make him make a Constitution saving throw?
No, and you don't know that because this is all
Oh.
happening in a giant sphere of darkness.
I would use a bardic inspiration just to pass this.
Okay. That's a good
I
idea.
mean, all right. So that's a D12. Let's see what happens. Bump. Okay, so that's a 24.
Yes. Yeah. So you pass. And he says, "Oh, you are a hearty one." And Dr. Cox, it's your turn. Is anyone going to do anything in this interval? I mean, we can just roll back around to Casimir otherwise.
We gotta just roll back around because unless I'm told to, I'm not gonna.
All right.
Yeah, I'm wondering if giving Casimir another bardic inspiration is gonna break the duel.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't
mean-
necessarily want to know if. I don't think interfering is a good idea.
And you're also,
Yeah.
you can't see him, and you'd have to be able to see him to do that, wouldn't you?
Oh, well, it's not a spell. Let me see.
It's a cantrip.
Yes,
but
it's fine.
That can
Spell
hear
it.
you. Creature that can hear
Okay,
you.
Yeah. Yeah, you could
So I
play-
could just cheer for Casimir, right?
Right. Yeah, you could pull out the old lute and be like, party on, or whatever. And it can grant him another guidance.
It's a party in the booming blade.
Bardic inspiration, right? It gives him another bardic inspiration.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if that's gonna break the, what do you call it?
You're not sure.
Mm.
Best not to risk it. I got this.
All right.
Okay, so it rolls back around to my turn.
It rolls back around to your turn.
Okay, so did he move last turn, or did he just stay 10 feet away from me?
He stayed 10 feet away from you.
Okay. At this point, for some reason, I know that he manages to still do this, so I'm going to go up, booming blade him again, hopefully. 21 to hit.
21 does not hit.
Okay. So that's about 10 feet for me to go there. Then 40. Then okay, so I'm gonna now hide behind this wall. And yeah, that's my my turn.
And he says, "Oh, huh? Where'd you go? Ha ha ha!" And he looks around, and then he says, "Come out! Come out wherever you are, or I shall have to fight your friends! Coward!" And he starts to move towards your friends.
Wait, so we're allowed?
That's when we all go, you turn around and fight him. You're the coward. And he moved towards us, so he takes an additional 21 thunder damage anyway.
Oh, true.
Oh, right,
I think
yeah.
that I think that only lasts for that one
And when he
turn,
does
not
that,
much. Until the start of your next turn,
well,
yes,
you did it
doesn't
again,
take
right?
Damn.
Oh, right.
Okay.
We missed this turn with a
Yeah.
21.
And he
But yeah,
says,
we all boo at him and
"Red
throw
buffalo
popcorn
honor,
at him and shit.
to me."
No. Go
What are you
back and
doing?
fight him. You're
What
the
is this?
coward.
What? Where is he?
Boo, you have no honor, sir. None.
You said only one of us could fight you. Why you coming at us now? You trying to have us jump in? We'll jump. We'll jump, but you won't like it. I'll curb stop the shit out of you, sir.
He
Don't make me
starts.
throw away this popcorn.
He starts to. He takes his sword and he starts to wave it in a pattern over his head. And I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Now, when you say everyone,
Well, you don't have to because you can't see him.
okay.
And the clay golem doesn't have to, probably. Can clay golems be charmed?
Don't believe
Construct? I don't think so.
Immune to charm.
Sylveon, because he's a half-elf, is immune to charm, and obviously Cyndia is. Lurkst is not. Let's see what happens with her. Nope. There we go. I'm trying to remember the... Wisdom. Oh, okay. She's all right. What was yours, Dr. Cox? 3? You look at this guy and you're throwing popcorn at him, and you're like, dude, you are crazy. This guy's great. Mao, let me see what what happens with Mao. Anyone know what her wisdom modifier is?
No idea.
+2.
Awesome.
So that is a 22. Unless rangers are proficient with wisdom saving throws. Hold on.
I didn't realize I just rolled a natural 20. I mean, that's a big deal. Yeah.
No, it's +2.
She's like, dude, please. Although her character is a guy. He's like, dude, no.
Yeah, I guess Lombard's also just like,
Or,
stop it. You're boring.
So we're back to you, Casimir. The Winter White was perplexed by the popcorn deluge. In fact, he's like, this is delicious. What is this stuff?
Where is he now?
Right where you left him.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna go back there and booming blade him.
Okay.
Well, picked the wrong thing. That's not right. That comes
You will be
after.
successful.
31.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yep.
Okay, so that's 28 plus 10.
How do you want to do this, Casimir?
Okay. Yeah, I mean this is pretty simple. So it's a winter white. So he's like bones and stuff, yeah.
Oh, he's actually a rather tall, elfish-looking guy, and I just happened to use the winter white icon because I didn't have one for him specifically. But he is Pherocles, Lord High Exultant,
Ah.
and he's also
Okay.
dead now, or more dead.
Well, right now, yeah, like I just kind of like roll up behind him as he's kind of like waving his sword around, and it just goes like right through his back, and it just, I just slowly like pull him back, just like, your spells should really have not done this to us. Goodbye.
And as you pierce his chest, the blade comes, out from behind because it's a sneak attack. He looks down, and it's sort of like, the snap with Thanos. You just see him start to crumble into ash, and his sword clanks to the ground.
Yeah, that guy was a bit of a douche. Are you all normal? I saw him doing that wavy sword thing.
Yeah, Doctor, you stop throwing popcorn at him. What gives?
Well, he's dead, right?
He is now.
Yes.
Yeah. As far as you can tell.
So then I should be able to shake it off.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm asking him. I was like, why'd you stop now? Because now I get it.
Well, I stopped because he's dead.
You're partially
Motherfucker, charm me.
you're really upset at first. You're like no, and then he dies, and you're like, what am I doing? Ugh.
Like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Don't fuck that guy. He's dead. That's weird.
We are out of. Yeah, that's not right.
Yeah,
So
don't
we
do
are
that,
now
actually.
out of combat, and his big dead body. Let's move it to heaven.
He's big dead body.
Since Casimir's right there, you're like crawling out from under the corpse that collapsed on you. But yeah, so
Oh, I thought he turned to ash.
yeah, there is a sword on the ground.
Yeah, you said there's a big ass sword on the ground, yeah?
Sword on the ground.
Something that would be large and martial. Two-handed. Heavy.
Yes. Yep.
Something that maybe only a Goldstein might be able to make some use of.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, you could pick it up. You're not sure exactly how it works or what it does, but yeah, you can pick it up.
You know what? I will pick it up. And I will hold it in my hands. And I will kind of hold it like this to where the blade is pointing perfectly away from me. But I'm holding it up like by its thing, kind of essentially getting an idea of the weight. So that way if I decide I want to swing it later, I have, an idea of how to swing.
And you pick the sword up, and then you hear in your head, "What the hell is this? Put me down. Where's Pericles?"
Oh, hey, yeah, hi. I'm Lombard Goldstein.
No, we're not doing this. So give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. A 12.
You are under the control of the sword.
Okay. Hi, I'm the sword.
You are the sword looks down and it sees the body, and it's like, God damn it, Pericles, this is ridiculous. Fine, and it releases control of you and you're in control again, and it's like, all right, I guess you're my wielder now.
Oh, hi. What's your name? I've already introduced myself. I'm Lombard Goldstein.
Yeah, I got it. I'm Blade Perilous.
Blade Perilous. Very, very cool. It's very edgy, like a sword.
As you're holding it, it's like one of those big, swords. Like
Oh, yeah.
swords.
Oh yeah, it's very.
And Bleach, the big.
Oh yeah.
Spirit. But you could swear that it feels the weight of a short sword.
Oh.
Quite light, incredibly light.
Okay. Well, Blade Perilous, if you'll have me, I do already have a large hammer that I do tend to use quite often. But I promise not to overlook you when the moments present themselves.
And the sword's like, I mean, sure, whatever.
Cool. Very cool. Lombard's not sure how to feel him. He's very conflicted. He doesn't like Blade Perilous's name. He thinks it's super lame, but like he doesn't want to say it.
So the blades. the blade's like, so that's it. You don't care what I can do. You don't. Want, I mean.
I
that's what-
mean, I figured we'd get to know each other over the next couple of minutes or so, but yeah. You do glow red, and you do have the ability to. You seem to have the ability to charm people.
And so, so he explains to you, or whatever it is. It doesn't have a gender expressed. So the Blade Perilous is a +3 sword, and it's the size of one of those big Zweihanders, you know. But its enchantment is such that it can be wielded one-handed as a short sword with respect to encumbrance, weight, and ease of use. So anyone with proficiency in either short sword or two-handed swords is able to make proficient use of this blade. It's a
Does it count as finesse?
forged with a special. That's a good question. I'm gonna say yes. Yes.
Oh.
It doesn't say, but that would make sense based on its based on it. And so the Blade Perilous is a sentient weapon forged with a special purpose: defeating warriors. It was created in the city of Moil for use by the Lord High Exultant, Pherocles, who is now a pile of dust on the ground, to defend the city against aggressors. And the sword can communicate telepathically with its owner, regardless of the language spoken by the wielder. In combat, the blade is +3 and glows a ghastly red, leaving a fading phosphorescent trail of crimson in the air. And to use the power, the wielder swings the blade overhead with at least 2 complete circuits. The glowing red pattern created causes all creatures looking at it to make a DC 15 wisdom check or become charmed. For as long as the wielder continues to swing the blade or until 1 minute passes. The affected creatures are allowed to make another save at the end of their turn until successful or the effect is ended. A creature wielding the Blade Perilous can use the True Sight spell 3 times a day.
I have so many options for using True Sight at this point. I'm just.
With Pherocles.
I've got like 3 options for True Sight now. Okay,
Maybe we should give it to somebody who doesn't have True Sight then.
let's say it sounds like this actually might be more useful to somebody else. Also, a +3 is like I would never use this sword because the Goldenstein's a +13.
Garbage.
No, it's not.
Garbage.
Yeah,
Plus, are you?
That's their total modifier.
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's
never
your
mind.
proficiency
I got you.
bonus
I
and
got
your
you.
strength
Okay.
bonus.
That makes sense then, because I was like, okay, but it's a +3. That makes sense. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So that would also probably be a +13 for me then, in that case. After my proficiency and everything.
You could use it. Sylvian could use it. Mao, she's got the big axe. She could use it.
Mao might get better use out of this. Lurks could possibly get use out of this if Lurks is. I mean, I don't know. Is it meta to
You should
ask?
give it to me before we give it to Lurks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it weird? Would it be meta to ask if Lurks is actually leveled enough as a being that would actually help us? Or yeah, I don't know.
We're not giving away something that's artifact level to an NPC.
Yeah, that's a
not be
fair enough
ridiculous.
point. Well, I mean, we're just so rich that we can just buy another one.
No. This is the kind of thing that literally costs millions of gold.
Yeah, like we have.
It like so the blade actually took control of you, and it's
Right.
probably a good idea for somebody that wouldn't be able to resist it.
Fair enough. Somebody with a higher wisdom probably would be better on this one too.
Or
Distance away.
I don't know. I kind of think like maybe anybody but me because I can remove the curse. If it tries to take control of somebody, I can just cast what do you
True.
call it? Greater Restoration, and they can just drop it.
In that case, Sylvian or Mal probably should get this one.
Well, we should give it to who it benefits the most and how it benefits the group the most. But maybe we can discuss that off camera when we take our last regularly scheduled break for the evening.
Yeah, and we come back with some popcorn. Cool.
Oh yeah, everyone
right.
go get.
So it's the 6th minute of the hour. We're going to try to come back at the 16th, but expect us at the 20th. There you go. Make things a little bit more realistic.
Popcorn time.
Because we're going to go grab some Crit Cat's popcorn, and we will be back as soon as we've done that. We'll see you in a few minutes. Bye-bye, everybody. And welcome back to Crit Cats Meow. Help us decide, or don't. Listen to us. We're still trying to figure out who should get this diddly dang sword now. Maybe we roll a d4, 5, d6, and let the sword decide.
What was the other what's the other thing that the sword does? You wave it over your head and does that charm thing?
It does.
Yep. DC 15 charm. And True Sight, when you do the Thundercats, ho!
Oh, sword of omens.
That's
the thing you're using, True Sight.
Oh, God. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, we could do that. The sword, though, is like, seriously, guys, I'm actually a really good sword. Come on. Hell. I mean, don't, the guy over there in the pile of dust sucked, okay? I've had to deal with him for 1,000 years. I'm actually a pretty good sword. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, we don't deny that, Mr. Swordman, but, so that guy over there, the red one, he killed you. Or not you, but your guy. And we just sat here and ate popcorn and watched. But which one of us, would you rather, hang out with? And I know it's not me, and that's okay. I won't be offended. Like I said, I don't think I have use for you.
Seriously, I have to pick people now? Ugh.
Yeah, think of yourself like the sorting hat, only cooler in the sword.
That asshole doesn't have... I went to boarding school with the fucking sorting hat, and he is a douche.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, fine.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
All right, I know what you're like. Clearly. So, who else? Hand me to somebody else. Let me see what they're like.
Okay. I, carelessly toss it over to Casimir.
Whoa, hey. I mean, come on. I'm not perpetually sharp here. Jeez.
Oh, you're actually not as heavy as I thought you'd be.
No, I actually, it's very slimming. These lines, you know, the blood-letting gutter in the middle of me is very slimming. And in fact, I'm actually about half as heavy, maybe a quarter as heavy as a sword of my actual size.
Well, you know, you can paint stripes on an elephant too.
Who else? Okay, hand me to somebody else.
Oh, very well. All right, now, catch.
Wait. Whoa, what is wrong with you people? Someone's gonna make you roll athletics checks if you keep throwing me around like that. He hangs out with Mao a little bit. And he's like, "Oh, you seem pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I could hang out here. Who else you got?" Mao hands the sword over to Dr. Cox. Oh, singer, great. Go ahead. What?
that's
Yeah,
fucking
metal.
true.
You can't swing. Yeah, I'm metal. What are you gonna squeeze? You can't choke me to death, dude. Do I smell popcorn? Do you guys have popcorn? Oh.
No.
All right. Okay, Mr. Entertainer, hand me to somebody else.
Last person would be Sylveon.
So I'm assuming Dr. Cox hands it to Sylveon. Sylveon's like, hello? And the thing's like, okay, who are you, asshole? And Sylveon's like, I see you are a rude blade. I would not expect very much. And the blade's like, okay, douchebag. What are you, like,
okay, douchebag.
And Sylveon's like, I am not sure what this bag of two is, but It is how you say? Could you speak? And Sylveon's like, all right, you know what? You're a bit of an ass. Is there anyone? No. Fine. And I hand the sword back to Lombard, and he's like, is that it? Oh, it's you again. Okay, great. Fuck. That's it. This is what I have to pick from.
Did he think douche meant two?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15.
Well,
Douche.
douche is 12, but douche is to clean. It's okay. It's fine.
Anyway,
It's
a French pun. Come on.
no, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Use. Yeah, you're right. 12. So he says 12.
12. That's a good.
Better.
It's a good die. It's my favorite one because nobody uses one.
It's mine too. It's the most pleasing shape in my opinion.
It's a good one, right? But yeah. So who do you want me to give you to?
Do that thing like in the Robin Hood cartoon where you have like all the jewels in your hand, like when in Robin Hood, the Disney cartoon, when Little John steals all the jewels and he smiles and he's got all the jewels in his teeth. You can do that if you've got enough D12s.
That is true.
Like, okay, what? Do I have to pick, or have you guys? Does anyone want me? You know what? Just put me down in the pile. Maybe somebody else will come along.
No, we're gonna take you with us because, well, I mean, it'd be pretty boring. But
you understand I'm an inanimate object, and therefore time is experienced very differently.
Yeah, but it's still experienced, right? Like, it's, I mean, it's, you know, so I'm gonna give you to a half orc friend, and I think Mao's gonna take the sword.
All right, so Mao has this giant sword on her back, and it's like, all right, great. Oh, hey, you've got a dog, and Mao's like, yes, that's Syrup, and the sword goes, excellent. I like dog people. Dog people are good people. Yeah, I can work with this. This is good. I'm finding the voice. It's changing as I go.
I like the evolution so far.
I don't know what a sword sounds like. Yeah.
Exactly.
But by the 6 or 7 episodes in, will be like a Cockney accent. Oh, I don't know, guys. It's completely.
I used to be a chimney sweep,
Like,
isn't
what
it?
the hell are you even doing? In it.
I'm a sword in it. Okay, we're done.
Apologies to anyone.
No, I don't apologize to anybody over the pond. Screw you guys.
Berries.
Thumbs down.
What? No. No, the English have gifted 65 countries Independence Day.
No, those darn redcoats. Anyways, moving on.
All right, so the sword.
The sword is in Mao's hands.
Yes. Yeah, he's getting comfy. He's like, all right, I'll just settle in right here. It's a big axe. All right, move over. Oh, you don't talk. Great. It's like Oscar the Grouch has a sword.
Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, in your circuit of the room, you notice that the glow in the center of the room. You'll notice that I have placed a fluorescent ring there. Is still there. It's pervasive. And when you were over there and you had pulled around the corner right here, you actually approached it, and it did not feel right to you. This glow is extremely, you feel, Casimir, you felt like it was not something you wanted to put your hand in. But I say that, and I know that the intrusive thoughts are now circulating.
It has
I think you
come
might be muted, kid. Or
I remember you.
I don't want to talk with a mouthful of
Oh,
popcorn.
oh, sure, yeah, I don't. Yeah, you spray popcorn all over the screen. Although it would be fun. Yeah, you go back there and you see that it's like those plasma balls, like when you put your fingers on them and like it reaches out. You see that these little tendrils of plasma, all plasma-like, are starting to reach towards you. That they're trying to come out of the field. They're attracted to you for some reason.
ugh. Mao, I have something for you to stick your sword into.
And the
Maybe
sword
it
goes,
will
"What?
give up the information.
So Mao comes.
Can you
over
ask your
for,
sword friend?
And the sword goes, I mean, okay, fine. You've stuck me into, the stones that Asarak set up that are connected to the negative plane. You can't make me undead. If you want, go in there and be undead, just like Pherocles.
Oh,
That is how that works.
well, I guess that answers that then.
So, an undead could go in there.
Yeah, if
and
he'd
then...
fought you over here, then he would have done a lot better, probably. But he didn't think of that because he's not very smart. And I
that
was
is why
tired
he's
of help.
dead. We need a body of some kind for me to resurrect. Maybe we can undo this magic. If I can get hold of one.
I mean, as long as you don't walk in there, it's not going to do anything.
See that?
It's like
I don't need to walk in there.
radioactive
If
chamber.
I can just get a dead body, I can make my own servant to go in there and do things.
So,
And so you know
make
about
an
what is
undead
in there,
servant
yes?
go into. Yeah, it's. I mean, you can see it's glowing. It's an area where the stones are glowing, and these stones are connected directly to the negative plane. Pherocles would sit in there and meditate, like all the damn time, and he was connected directly to the negative plane there. So if you were to stand in there, it would strip your life force away within a few rounds, and then you too would be undead. And if that's what you're looking for, you can absolutely be undead.
There's too much I enjoy about being alive. Okay.
It's
Mao,
not
I
a
have a
trick.
different
I
idea.
mean,
Perhaps
I-
your bow
I got no-
would be able to shoot.
I got no dog in this fight. Okay, I mean,
Indeed.
an arrow's not alive, so yeah, I mean, it'd pass right through. Sure, I can pass right through. I'm also a weapon.
Right, but you cannot walk, and you cannot, do things with hands.
Oh my God, do you have anybody that is smart in your party? Please hand me to somebody that I can talk to.
You know what? Actually, a doctor. Perhaps the clay golem could go into this area and maybe undo
That's
what is
true.
being done there.
I don't see how.
All right,
Maybe
maybe
we
you're
should
not
just
as
avoid
dumb
it.
as I thought. Yes, the clay golem. I mean, you can put the clay golem in. It's not a living thing. It looks like you got a Medron, right? She could go in there.
Oh, good. Let's have them both go in there.
How did you get a Medron, by the way? What is
We're
she
very
getting
persuasive.
out of Medwing? I bet her boss is a dick.
I killed him.
Dr. Cox? Oh, good riddance.
No, I'm Dr. Cox. That was Dr. Kelso.
Dr. Kelso, right, sorry, yeah, I'm bad with names. I'm a sword. So the clay golem goes into the field and is unaffected by it. And it looks over at you, and it has a ridiculous popcorn smile still. And it's like, And it's looking at you for direction.
Try punch some things. Those stones. Try punch them.
Can I just like peek in between the? And see if my investigation will turn up anything.
Yeah, it is a field of undead causing death.
I don't see any like runes or levers or altars or.
No, you with your normal passive investigation, you go in, you look at it, and you're like, yeah, it's definitely a death field. It'll turn you right into a free undead, I guess zombie lich. I don't know. I mean, if you cast spells and you can still talk, are you a lich? I don't know, but yeah, it'll make you undead. Looks like it'll suck the life right out of you, right into the negative plane.
I said there are stones in there that the
And
guy
the
was
sword goes-
meditating next to.
Yeah, and well, they're part of the floor. They're the stones in the floor itself.
Oh, okay.
And the sword goes, yeah, it looks like the doctor understands at least.
So let's just avoid that altogether.
Brilliant plan. Brilliant.
There's nothing in that circle other than those stones.
Nothing
Nope.
but death.
The
No,
stones are the thing that
the
I think
stones
must be
on the
broken.
floor itself are emanating this this field of negative energy, floor to ceiling. It is literally the floor which is doing it.
As I suspected. I think if Azarak sent something like this up, then it would probably be good to destroy it.
The sword goes, I am not sure how you're going to do that, but, I mean, you realize this room's like on top of a giant iron column.
Oh, it's
Solid.
the iron column.
All the way down.
Hmm.
Let's leave.
Yep, I'm with the doctor. Let's leave. Screw this.
All right.
Doctor's got
Yeah.
the right idea, that's for damn sure.
It
Now
would
I'm
be
sounding
nice
like
to-
the guy in the first Men in Black, you know, the one that had the bug in him. It's just going to be all over the place until I settle on what this thing sounds like. Sugar. Do you have any sugar?
So then, we go to the place where their gates were, but now are no longer.
Actually,
So there is. Yes.
before we go to this place,
You were
I think we
actually-
should take a long rest. I got some spell slots to get back.
Yeah. Or now, hear me out. We could all walk into the field and be undead, and then. No takers. All right.
I had some.
Okay, I'm sold.
Around.
I'm going. I'm doing it. I'm kidding.
And this, because this guy normally is pretty good at killing anything that comes up here. There's nothing that comes up here. The room below is full of blades, and this guy kills anything else. So it's a pretty safe room, as far as you could tell. I mean, except for the radioactive death chamber in the middle.
Oh,
The
this
claim
is where
point.
he keeps imagined dragons. Keep them away from the rest of the world. I gotcha. Sarak's a good guy, actually.
What a twist!
All right. So time to sleep.
That's
Very
my
well.
robot chicken M. Night Shyamalan accent.
Pretty good. All right. It's a long rest then, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, we can mark a long rest. A
Cool.
well-needed long rest, actually. Mark it, confirm it, book
Bing
it.
bong.
All right, now
Gotta
to
see how many.
the
Okay.
gates.
I gotta set Lurk's hit points back. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you gotta hit enter. Right.
At the start of the next day, before we do anything else, I'm gonna do this.
Speech, speech,
Okay.
speech, speech.
That's 23 temporary hit points, everybody.
Take it.
Neat.
Some. I love your speeches. They are always so refreshing.
You're such an inspiring leader.
I feel pretty invincible, you know? Yeah.
I feel like I'm 23 again.
Well,
Forever 21.
I am feeling quite good. Like I could perhaps fall off something fairly high and be fine, or be hit by a couple of things and also be okay. Yes. Nothing like a good rousing speech. Now, onwards.
Even the sword. Even the sword's like. Fuck yeah, man.
Damn. He's a tough crowd usually.
I'm not made of stone.
True.
Quite literally, I am not made of stone.
That is very true, Mr. Soy. So where are we going now? Are we going back to the main tower then? With the gates?
That is.
Yes, of course.
Well, let's take a look at our handout. If you recall, the Crit Cats, we're over here, where we defeated Ferocles. We need to get up here. Did I get that right? I was winging it. Let me look at my map. I got the right location. Ferocles was... Oh, I'm sorry. Ferocles was actually here.
We can't see what you're looking at.
Okay. Oh. Well. That's on you.
There we go.
There we go. So we're, here we are, where we could travel by map. The fastest way to travel, according to the Muppets. So, we get to a T here. What do we want to do?
I guess take the shortest route to the gates.
Sure. Yeah, so that's, you get to the thing, you're going to come up here to the, medical tower. Cynthia's going to wistfully go as she passes through her old office. Then you're going to come over here to the Tower of Portals. The Tower of Portals, you're going to come down this way, and then over here, and then now we get to tower number 16, which is down here. All right. Let me get us onto the right map. I hope I made this map. Hang on. Let me look at the map on here. All right. So if you recall, this is the Strange Tower. Okay. This is also the first time you've walked to it, and so what happens is you see that there is a 30 by 30 foot landing, and it jets over the roiling black mist from the vast plain of ice, constituting the eastern wall of this huge chamber. Flush with the ice face of the wall are a set of glowing red bars sealing off the 20-foot red square opening, but they're not there. Behind these bars are a horizontal set of green glowing bars, but they're not there. And beyond these, there can be made out a final set of coldly glowing blue bars running vertically, and they too are no longer there. In spite of all of this light, the shadows pool thickly in the void beyond. Above the bars, the message has been inscribed into the ice, and then you spy movement as two wings, a horse-like back, and two black tentacles are snuffling through the darkness.
I wonder what this thing is. Does this thing have a name? It's a strange creature.
So that is right here. So if you look down at the bottom where it says 16.7, that's where the bars are, and the creature snuffling around there is in past the bars.
I'll walk up to the creature.
Sure. Let me see if I have the description for that guy handy. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Because we're walking here, and not teleporting here, you actually can't teleport there. We're at the top, and so, but the bars are lowered. You just have to get down there. So you're actually up here at 16.1.
Okay.
In that
So there's the
handout. You guys
stairs.
handout, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So you can
So-
go to stairs up. You can also go to stairs down.
I mean, stairs down.
And
seems to make
just to give
enough
you an
sense.
idea of what these, this is kind of the vibe, of what I'm saying. Stairs. This is a very dangerous looking thing.
Hmm.
So yes, if you go down, it says, which room is this? The bridge connecting the spire to the surrounding tower ends on a small landing, built from the same thick black material as the tower itself. The landing has neither an entrance nor any other means of ingress. In fact, you can't see a single window opening over all the visible surface of the spire. From the landing, it appears that a set of steep, narrow stairs has been cut into the outer wall of the spire, descending down the side of the monument towards some questionable destination below. The far limit of the stairs is lost around the side of the tower. And I showed that handout to you, right, with this rather dangerous looking
Yep.
arrangement.
Yep. Can see it. Hmm.
All right.
Huh.
And you also notice that this is the outside of the tower, and this is where the environment is exposed, and the things in the environment might be alerted. So those negative fundamentals or whatever else is out there might be aware of this, and it looks incredibly dangerous, because if they knock you off, There's nothing below you but the negative plane and nearly instant death.
Fortunately, some of us can fly. Just not all of us. Alright, I have
You also
somewhat of a
recall
plan.
things that fly can get hit by lightning. So
Can, but not always. But yes,
when you
I have a plan.
not
I
always.
shall, I will
Okay.
scale this myself very sneakily, and I will try find an opening, a way inside. And once I have, I will return to you with a stone or something from that location, just to make it easy.
Sure. Yep. So you make it all the way down to here, or 16.3 on the handout, and you see that there is a. I'll read it to you here. The stair finally spirals down to its end, where what passes for the floor of the city exists. Misty expanses of black on black vapor, roiling away in every direction from the foundation of the spire of black ice. The last step of the stair is part of a larger landing that seems to skim just above the churning mists. The landing allows entry into a 20-foot by 20-foot horizontal shaft bored directly into the ice of the spire. To either side of the ice tunnel stand what appear to be crude ice sculptures of jackal-headed humanoids in robes. Centered over the top of the passage is a large eye carved in bas relief. Only complete and utter darkness is discernible from within this ominous passage. And I do have an illustration for this as well, which is in my list of illustrations. Those of you following along at home, number 42. See, you have a very Egyptian-looking thing.
Okay.
And that's what you see. Oh, and the line there, that's just because of the way it was scanned. It's not part of the drawing.
So it says that there's no light in there, but I have true sight, so do I notice anything weird about what I'm seeing?
It's even dark to you. Like, you can see through almost anything, but this is giving you a little bit of a headache. You can see through it, and you see that it looks like a lot of ice beyond. But like a tunnel of ice. Kind of vague shapes, and but it's still very dark even to you.
Okay. And these two statues, they're not looking alive at all? Nothing magical about them?
They are not looking. I mean, you can't. Well, sure. Give me an Arcana check, I suppose.
Okay.
And then, are you doing anything like detect magic or?
No, just like looking at them. I'll try to rely on my eyesight.
They look like they would be right at home at an Egyptian-themed buffet. These big ice sculptures.
Oh, they're made of ice.
Yes.
Awesome.
Sure,
Okay.
yes.
I'm gonna push both of them onto the ground and see if I can break them.
Sure, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so these are sculptures of what this describes as jackalmen. And you're able to rock, one of them off of its base, and it falls over and crashes to the ground. The
Does it
ice
shatter?
scatters around and falls off of the landing. Yeah, it shatters, and the ice spills off of the landing and shoots off into the space below in the darkness.
Neat. Okay. The other one I'll rock.
If you do that to the other one, the same thing happens. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna rock it into the room. The one that's ahead with the weird darkness.
Yes. It falls into the room. It spills everywhere, and now you've got ice all over the floor that used to be a Jackal Man ice sculpture.
Okay, cool.
As you poke your head into
Uh,
the room, you see that these shapes, now that you're closer, are actually zombies that have been frozen into place in this tunnel. And so some of them are like stuck, sort of reaching into the tunnel, and others are trying to, move into the tunnel. But it's a tunnel, and you make out about, you call it 24 figures that you can see.
so there's two dozen zombie kills in there. That
Yes,
is a bad
zombie
sign.
sickles. Yep.
Huh. Okay.
You
So
can,
these
uh, you,
these what's it called? These dog-headed things that I shattered. That did they have cloves or anything that wasn't ice, or is it all ice?
it was just all ice.
Okay. Are there any pieces of stuff around on the floor anywhere?
Oh, yeah, you could grab any of the ice. That would be a piece of something.
That's a piece of something. Oh well, I guess it wouldn't melt, would it? Because it's pretty cold here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take a
I
piece of
mean,
ice.
it is well below freezing. I mean, it's below 0 here. So yeah, you can take you got a hard chunk of ice.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take a chunk of ice with me, and I'll return to where the party is. And
So
yeah.
you yeah, so you've got the chunk of ice. You go back to the party, and I assume you describe to them uh, everything that you see.
Indeed. Well, so while I was down there, I made it to the bottom. Fine, of course. And there were, some things that are a little unnerving. I could have tried to progress, but I saw a lot of frozen zombies. So I don't want to be frozen. So I figured if I were to proceed and then fail, well, you might find a dead Casimir, or might maybe not even make it there. So here is this chunk of ice. If you want to teleport to this place I'm describing, we can all go there together and figure this out.
Is it safe?
There was no danger that I saw, but I would not progress further than than I got, as if we are to go further than that, that does not look safe.
What do you guys think?
That's why we are here.
I mean, turning around means what, you know?
I'm just saying, you think there's room for us to teleport up there?
That's a good point.
The
What do you mean
sword
up there?
goes, teleport's not gonna work.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
don't
right.
know.
Thing up so the teleport doesn't work.
Oh. Oh yeah, that does put a damper on things.
Ah,
Literally a
well,
damper. That's yeah.
So I suppose we're gonna have to shimmy?
well, I could go and see what is up. I just didn't seem very productive.
Perhaps we find out next week.
The
Indeed.
sword goes, there's an up? Yeah, and we are at 12:04 on my side, 4 after the hour, so that is correct. We are at an end.
Well,
Will the party go up, or will the party go through the tunnel full of frozen zombies? I don't know why I'm making it overly dramatic, but it just felt right.
well, I mean, if I saw a tunnel full of frozen zombies, I'd probably feel a little dramatic too. So, I think it was very fitting.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, in that case, thank you everybody for being here this evening. We sincerely appreciate it. Make sure you're following us on all of our social medias. That's going to be your Instagrams, your Twitters, your Facebooks, your TikToks, your uh, uh, other social
MySpace.
media that I
MySpace.
can't. Sure, we should make a MySpace. We should have a MySpace. And
Well,
make sure you just
Or
follow the
if I can
Discord.
reach my friend Tom.
Yeah, everybody's friends with Tom. Tom loves Crit Cats. And if Tom loves Crit Cats, you know it's good. So yeah, also follow the Discord if you haven't done so already by clicking the link that will be appearing in the chat momentarily. And then also, if you haven't done so, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube to catch up on previous content, find out how we made it into the mess we find ourselves in today. All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Again, we sincerely appreciate it. And we'll see you guys, or some of us will see you guys, I believe, on Tuesday for some more Star Chasers. Bye-bye.